We are live. I want to pause this. I want to see chat more than anything. I want to do this to go here. Make this big. I'm going to add a thumbnail to this. All right, sick. I think I'm Gucci. I think everything is set up the way it's supposed to be. Let's see how this rolls. I will take a look at chat if anyone's in here already in a second. I just gotta make sure everything looks good. All right, cool. I got a tweet. That's important. Also. Oh, Stadium. Twitter. Yeah, tweeting's important here. Yo, what's up, Viraj? How are you doing? We're just watching some CL action. Did I spell it wrong? I think I did. Hell yeah. Algebra homework. That's goated. Hope it is going well. I hope everyone here is having a good time. Come hang out with me and watch our NSC format unfold till I get sleepy. Twitch.tv free or tube already. Let's add the thumbnail. I should have done all this earlier, but I just didn't. So, yo, what's up, Jethro style? Nice to see you guys. So we're gonna like kind of chill and ease our way into this a little bit. I'm not entirely sure. I know what some of the cards do, but if I don't know a card, we're gonna look it up together and stuff. It looks like there's Dragapults everywhere. This looks like it's still round 2, so like we're early on in the tournament. We're just gonna see a Dragapult, Draculac knockout or Dracloak knockout. Take 2 here. One side's got Radiant out because he's having fun stuff, and the other side's got Pidgeot that can get a card every single turn. What's up, random? The Zatu version seems a little bit more flimsy. The other side's playing like Pidgeot EXP shares and stuff. So more setup oriented. And I mean now, like if you boss the benched Dracloak and take out that and the Dreepy, or take out Dreepy and Dracloak, like it doesn't do anything because the active Dragapult gets to stay alive. And it's a big problem from the situation. What's up, Gift Miss? How you doing? How you guys all doing tonight? Thank you for coming through. I know my Twitch does not have a lot of people on here. I don't even know if I have Twitch alerts set up right now. Lost Box Pult seems fine. I just think there's like a lot of moving elements, and adding a stage 2 into a Lost Box deck does not always strike me as the best idea, because you can always see how good Tina already is. Like how much Tina struggles sometimes with inconsistency when that happens. So it's like a similar situation, right? Like, so I think we're looking for a Devo play, I think, here. By putting 6 here. Oh, can you spread out stuff? Ooh, that's pretty sick. I think Dragapult is definitely a lot better than people give it credit for, but we'll see like where it actually like pans out in terms of the overall shake-up of stuff. Well, I gotta do my AFK Journey dailies while we're doing this today. Pult seems really, really strong. I'm a big believer in this Pult card. Like I think like there's a lot of times where like people just, so the big thing with new cards that are good is people don't entirely know how to play against them as well. So when a new card comes out that's really, really good, it's hard for people to fully play against it the way they think they can, and then yeah, that's kind of like where the game goes and gets harder from there. Hopefully you guys are all having a good night. We're gonna start it off chill. I'm not gonna like push the envelope too hard because I think we're just gonna let people pour in a little bit. Better to join me to watch some CL action. Maybe you can watch on the official stream if you'd like. You guys are more than welcome to do whatever you'd like. It's your prerogative. But I think this game, for all intents and purposes, is pretty over because now it's like, what do you do as a Xatu player? Sipao has a good matchup in a lot of setup decks. Yeah, John. Like you can set up your board, but you get one more attack if anything, and that one attack has to be really, really good. And like you can't make a new Dragapult, you can't make anything really, so we're just gonna knock out the active and kill the Pidgey, but they just get EXP share, so the game ends. Like the game is just over. So EXP share moves the energy that comes into the active. They already have 2 energy attached, so it's just attack game. Yep, there it is. Yo, what's up, Bean? Nice to see you, big brother. Gotta do my dailies for my mobile game while we're here. I am playing AFK Journey, so. I would typically stay for a pretty long time and hang out with everyone, and probably try to all-night it, but because it is Golden Week in Japan, they actually started on a Friday for them, which is really inconvenient for us at home that are watching, because I have work tomorrow, which means that I have to get up and actually pay attention tomorrow to work. So I have to, unfortunately, actually, who just followed? Somebody followed me. Thank you for the follow. I'll have to actually, unfortunately, like, probably have to cut this stream short at some point, just because I can't stay up the whole night and raw dog it like I could if I was young. Which I apologize for, guys. Is that a follow notification? What is that? If it is, thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate you a ton. EBO1 boxes were cut. I might have one leftover bean. I will let you know tomorrow. I might have more. It's going to come down to someone who might renege on their boxes just because they're having some money issues right now. So if that happens, if you'd like me to message you, I can. Because I'm going to go to the post office on Saturday. I have to do some groomsmen stuff this weekend. So while I'm on my way to go doing some stuff, I'm going to stop at the post office because I need to send some stuff out anyway. So I think I can drop it off on Saturday for you if that's something you're interested in. So just message me and we'll figure something out. Thank you all for the follows. Is that follows? What is that noise? Oh, I figured it out. I had my alerts turned off, but the audio on. Oh my god, I'm the worst. Thank you guys so much for the follows that are coming in. I appreciate everyone. Yeah, I'm not gonna stream all night. Just kind of can't. I'm old now. Thank you. I can't read the names on the follows, but thank you guys so much. Go to Teen Game Run 1. I did not. I actually just got home. A lot of my friends are in town. There's a one of my closest friends from high school is getting married this weekend, so everyone's back in town, and we're just like, tonight was like a get together kind of eating. Have you seen the 1/1 Rap? Dude, Rapska seems hot. I like that card quite a bit. Maybe it works. What's up, Alex? You can hang out with me. Your good friend Rahul Reddy. Just tuning what's going on. We just finished up round 2, I think, Caleb. It's a Dragapult world so far as we expected. So we're going to see how it kind of pans out from here. I just jumped into. Not a ton of gameplay has happened on my end either. So realistically, hopefully we get some more games going, see what's happening. Thank you guys all for the follows. You guys are awesome. For those of you who are tuning in on Twitch, oh, what just happened? Stretch. Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah, we're only on round 2. If you guys are tuning in on Twitch, I do a lot more stuff on YouTube. My Twitch is not super active. I'll try to co-stream some stuff here and there as I'm working, but until I find more time in my personal life to stream, I will probably ask you guys to. Hey, I'm sitting good. I'm sitting good. Um, just getting here. Has anyone seen the Metashare posted? Metashare is not something that they share in Japan, or they do until very late. Jared. Cool thing. We think I have the most fun playing right now. Right now in this format, Control Zard is like the deck that I am the most comfortable with. And so like I don't see a reason for myself to play a deck that's not that. Like between my coaching and everything in general, I feel like it's just the deck that I'm the best with right now, and I just don't have a reason. Like it's a deck that like I just feel like I can't. Like I know what I'm doing in every situation, at every given point. So, yeah. I am live on YouTube as well. YouTube is probably where you'll go to like avoid ads. Um, is Drag Tier 0? I have no clue yet. I think just so like one thing you guys have to understand about Japan is it's all BL1, and their play is not necessarily the best in the couple early rounds that they show or whatever, the display rounds. So tomorrow night, if you guys are all here like watching today, come back tomorrow night as well, because tomorrow night we'll be doing top cut and finals, and I might try to push through the finals because my groomsman stuff does not start until 10 a.m. So if I can, okay, let's just say hypothetically finals ends at like 6 a.m. and I sleep for like 3 hours, and then I go do groomsman activities. That's probably going to take like 2 hours, right? Like 2 hours of groomsman stuff, rehearsal, and then we have time until dinner, the rehearsal dinner. And the venue is like, I'm not joking, walking distance from my house. So I'm just going to walk home, probably after lunch with everybody, and maybe sleep for a couple more hours, and then go to rehearsal dinner. Like, that's got to be, like, a fine play if I stream through finals tomorrow night. What's up, Mr. Ball? Yo, Jason, you coming to Chess tomorrow? Chesapeake? Because I will be at Chesapeake tomorrow night. The boys are pulling up. Hell yeah. I'm trying to see which guests I can bring on at some point as well, because I feel like I'm not going to be able to raw dog this all night because I'm already tired. What is Level Up charging? What are they at? I actually got rid of my EBL1 boxes pretty quickly. I might have a couple if Steven might not pick his up. Okay, that's a lot more expensive than what I'd ask, but also, if you guys are wondering why I'm looking down, I'm playing AFK Journey. I'm not sponsored. I just downloaded this game because the dailies take like 20 minutes, and I really hate doing cardio, but I'm working on cutting for Hawaii, and 20 minutes of cardio at incline walk burns a significant amount of calories, as well as I sweat quite a bit. And if I do this for 20 minutes, I just do not realize that I'm doing cardio, or like I do realize, but like I get to do it while I guess like keeping myself distracted to some degree. So Team Greninja VGX EX, what are we in? Okay, Victor might join us later tonight. EX Terra. I'm watching him playing TFT. Hell yeah. I have not paid attention to this set. You think I've been competitive in 10 years? Oh, dude, that's like a tough question. Okay, so right now, my motivation for YouTube is that I simply just like playing. Or sorry, for Pokemon, it's simply that I just like playing. Like it's very fun for me, and I like being competitive. But I feel like at some point I'm not going to be able to keep up with, like, I think Azul talked about this on his stream a little bit, where there's going to be an era of like these super seniors and juniors that are going to age up. Um, and like Gabriel Fernandez is like the start of that era where like these players are going to come up and just be inherently better than everyone else because they've been accustomed to this culture of winning. And I don't know if I can keep up with that because like right now I think I put effort into the game, but I don't put nearly as much effort as some of these younger guys. Like Isaiah is a prime example of someone in our group who puts in a ton of effort to be really good, but like I get kind of carried by my experience more than anything. So like I can't comfortably say that I put a ton of effort like other people do. I think I put more than a lot of like average players, right? But I don't think I put more than a lot of top players, if that makes sense. So like I don't know how long I can keep doing that with responsibilities and stuff that come up. I think I want to take a different approach to the game in the next couple of years. Like I want to have like I don't care about top 16 and all that shit. Like I just want to play for the sake of playing. And I think if good things come with that, then I will go. Otherwise, I would like to be like one of the things that's like a pipe dream for me that I don't know like what I'd have to do to achieve is like I would like to be on the broadcasting desk. I think it'd be a lot of fun. Um, I think I would keep up with the game pretty religiously, even if I like wasn't playing as much, or even if I was a caster. I think I'd still try to get my Worlds invite regardless every year. So that's something I want to do. So we're gonna figure it out. Do they slubs through round three? I think so. I think so. I think they do it until the slubs get knocked out. Advice on PAL matchup: exhaust their resources. You don't have to take prizes early. Just exhaust their resources. Put them in a bad spot. Play off what they have. The Elite Terrors. I think I saw them and I was like, these definitely look like amazing rare stuff. I'm pretty disappointed that like they didn't do anything with the Stellar typing because I know like that's a big thing in the video game. But they didn't do anything. What do you think about Turbo Lost One? I've never been a Lost Box fan, and I think the deck is so fragile right now. So, it's something that it needs to be proven to me that it is better than a deck like Zard or Dragapult or something, or even PAL. Like, why am I playing a deck that requires me to do 100 different things to win a game when I can do something that just wins a couple turns? Getting on to be a professor. I did sign up for being a professor, and I would like to help out my local community more. So I've been judging like pre-releases and stuff where I can. And if I had gotten my points earlier in the season and stopped being lazy, I would have helped out on more pre-releases or challenges and cups. But I unfortunately BFL 6 is super stupid. So yeah. What's up, Spagooty? Dragapult hits. I think Dragapult's really good. I think it's really, really good. No weakness is pretty insane. I played Ancient Box. Hell yeah, good. I think Ancient Box is like a U deck for sure. I don't think it requires like a ton of work to make good, but you hit hard, you swing. I am streaming on both YouTube and Twitch, guys. I don't know if Twitch, like I have no control over Twitch ads. So if you guys are getting slammed by Twitch ads for some reason, just shift over to my YouTube. I feel like there's no ads there. I think I have that turned off for the stream. Yeah. Them 60 HP pitches making me cringe. Yeah, I don't know. I think 70 HP might make, like 70 and 60 HP might make it back into the decks as we go. How are you gonna help out locally when you travel every week? I'm home a good bit still. Like I go to like enough stuff I think that it makes sense. But I like going to regionals and ICs. I think it's just like a fun experience for me more than anything. So I don't know. I just like don't like I just don't like sitting still and like not using the time that I have given to me and the opportunities I have given to me to do stuff with my life, because like while my body is healthy and while I have like a well-paying job and stuff, like knock on wood, like all these things, I would like to make the most of that opportunity, because like who knows, maybe in 5 years my body won't be what it is. Like I can already tell, like from when I was 23 to 28 now, like my body already like struggles a little bit more with traveling and stuff like that. So your favorite food must be Asian because you vlog everybody ate it. Yeah, I love Oriental food. Like if you like the spice levels of like Chinese food and Korean food is just so good to me. And I love sushi, and like Japan was a dream for me. Like I would just eat so much. Traditional American stuff like burgers doesn't really, like, I don't really care about that. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Like burgers and stuff aren't really like my favorite things to eat. Thai food is like something my family has always done since we were kids. Like we used to do like Thai food Saturdays, stuff like that. Were you able to sign up for NIC? I did. I got in second wave. It's awesome. Do you think Saguaro? I love Saguaro, so I hope that guy sees play. I was playing Saguaro and Zard before it was even a good. I mean, I don't think it was ever really a good card, but I was playing it anyway. I do need to cut. Right now, I'm being very, very strict. Like, my Panda Express order for lunch was really depressing. It was super greens, double teriyaki chicken, which is like super low calories, high protein, and you have your vegetables. And I got a Coke Zero with the promotion on DoorDash. Did not realize that a large was this big. What's your Korean barbecue? Yeah, I love KBBQ. And like the way I can do it with cuts is eat light throughout the day. Like just snack on maybe like protein, like a Greek yogurt or something throughout the day and berries. And then when I get to KBBQ, I can just kind of go crazy on the meat, and I just don't eat rice normally, so I'm fine. Yeah, I was also second wave. Ian, what's your opinion on Frostlass? Just gonna go ahead and look that up because I did not realize there was a Frostlass in this set. I'm just gonna go ahead and. All right, this is not loading as fast as I want it to. Just gonna. Yeah, I want to look really good for Hawaii. Like, I want to put effort into how I look for Hawaii. I think. During Pokemon checkup, put one damage counter in front of his ability, both yours and your opponent's except for Frostlass. This doesn't have to be active, so I guess he stacks as well. I need to be convinced that there's something that's worth playing with this. But I like this. I like this art quite a bit. There's potential. I think losing Level Ball hurts this deck quite a bit. Oh, I forgot this. YouTube makes it so like it stalls out stuff if you aren't live immediately. Oh, dude, I love the little ads. I'm excited. What do we have for this round? Okay, there's a door. If you open the door, and like if you open the door, it's like the trolley problem. If you open the door, 5 people will die. But if you don't open the door, only I will die. But you have a crush on your teacher. So you don't want to kill your teacher. That's your conundrum. I think she's explaining type advantage. I might have been way off. What? I think I was a little bit way off. Is Sisyphus happy? Yeah, lol. Dude, Greek and Roman like mythology stories are just so they hold up to the test of time quite well. I actually was like contemplating rewatching Maze Runner because that movie like came to my brain the other day, and I was like, I never ever watched the third Maze Runner, but I remember like the first 2 movies were really, really good, but I never watched the third, so I really want to go back and watch Maze Runner. That's a very random tangent to go on, but yeah, Maze Runner. I might throw it on during work, like while I'm doing something. No, dude, I'm at like a really peak part in One Piece. Like I'm at a really good part in my rewatch of One Piece. I'm rewatching One Piece with no subtitles. Kind of crazy. So. Yeah, I feel like I didn't watch it because people said it was the worst, but I still want to watch it, I think. Like usually with like series like that, when the first books are so good, it's like really hard to cap it off correctly. Because I know I read Maze Runner as a kid. Maze Runner, the Divergent series, Aragon, like all of those I read. A big book guy. Thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate everyone who is following me on Twitch, not in person. Please, nobody follow me in person. If you guys are coming to NAIC, I will be at. Okay, so my last 3 events for the season is Los Angeles, Stockholm, and NAIC. So if you guys do see me at any of those events, please feel free to come up and like ask me for pictures, hang out, sign, whatever. I'd love to, interact with everyone. Make sure that I'm being a good good. Whatever. I started Wano. I'm doing the manga. Good. You'll have a good time. The manga goes much faster than the anime. I've been reading since I was, I don't know, man, 12, 13 years old. So like it's been 15 years that I've been reading One Piece weekly, and reading it weekly is painful. Let me tell you that. But yeah. NAIC, I will more than likely have like a hiding spot because I sometimes get overwhelmed, but it's pretty easy to find me as well. Chesapeake is 130 regulars. Okay. Jason, if you don't want to buy from Level Up, message me. Cause like I think I'm gonna hook up Bean first, but if Bean, like I'm pretty sure Steven's gonna flake on the boxes. So if Steven flakes on his boxes from me, I will message you guys and hook you up with my rate. I was surprised at how many people actually wanted boxes of this set. I thought people would all like back out on their buys. I only opened one box so far, and I got a Kinemon leader, which I think the leader arts are super sick. So I'm gonna buy the other two as well, Hannibal and Kyros, because I really like the arts with the squad in the background. I have One Piece cards just at my computer. I always got you, sir. If you need SC13s, also let me know. I got a bunch. I'll bring everything to chess. So if people want, yo, what's up, Yuke? How are you doing, big dog? I'm excited to see you, bro, at NAIC. I'm excited to meet you. These boxes are, it's like interesting because it's like a half set, because like you're guaranteed either a leader or a bond clay, which is like the weirdest thing to think about. And I think the bond clay might like be better for like playability, but the leaders are just so sick looking. Like I have all the set for. I'm just gonna get the leaders. I just have them all. I have all the let me make sure my OBS isn't bugging when I show them. I have all my set 4 leaders. The Vivi, the Queen, the Rebecca, the Dofi. I picked that guy up when he was a little bit expensive, unfortunately, but I do still like it. Krako, Isho, and then the only other 2 full art leaders I have are these 2, the Hannibal and the Sakazuki. Which Sakazuki I pulled. No, I didn't pull, actually. I kind of got, like, wrecked on trades because one of my locals wanted the SP Uda, and I pulled that, so I traded that for Saka, which I thought was a great deal at the time. But honestly, I kind of got ripped off. Bond Clay's so broken. I think TPT has a pseudo version of this Phoenix. Like they've been showing more and more like things on the stream, on the official stream. I think where it's like this is how this deck plays and that deck plays. So stuff like that. Well, yeah, I mean, I think Pokemon wants to push live a lot, but they need to stop doing that. What's your rarest, most expensive card? Okay, like, I guess the cop-out answer is that I have a top 16 promo from Worlds 2018 that I earned. So I guess that. Or, like, one of my top 8 IC cards. But I guess like another answer would just be like, I don't know, man. I think I have some pretty bad condition. Like I have some pretty bad condition like old school fossil cards. I have the McDonald's Umbreon. The tournament has started. Rogue Chomp. We're just round 2 just capped out, so we're waiting for round 3 to start. Pokemon, I haven't yet, Yuke. I still have it. I need to stop being lazy and list it on eBay. Because I think that at the price that it is, I probably should get rid of that and like put a down payment on a house or something, man. Like, I don't know. That's ridiculous that people are paying that much for that card. every time I look at it, I'm like, yeah, I gotta get rid of this. And then I'm like, but eBay is so difficult to work with. Yeah, best of one all the way through today. Big things between day one and day two. Players are allowed to switch decks from day one to day two. All players at 7-2 or above will advance to day two, and they will play until they'll play 5 more rounds, I believe. Cut to a top 16. Top 16 will then play onwards. No, Twitch is not big in a lot of Asian countries. Alexandra, I think like Korea has it banned, and then China only does their tournaments. China/Taiwan will only do their tournaments on Facebook, which is really weird. Same with Singapore, I'm pretty sure. Does their tournaments only on Facebook. And then Japan does YouTube only. Twitch is just not big over there because I'm pretty sure their ad revenue is like significantly nerfed. And also I think like they don't want to give Twitch rights or something. I don't know, man. We used to be able to switch decks into day two in America and Europe. We could do it up until 2016-17 season. So through 2016 Worlds, you could switch decks going into day two. And oftentimes people did. We would go from standard to expanded from day one to day two back in the day. Imagine playing. So tournaments were run a lot more poorly as well. So imagine playing until like 1 a.m. sometimes, and then having to come back 6 hours later with an expanded deck. No, we wouldn't switch formats for 2023 Worlds. Like 2023, you could also play. You could switch decks from day one to day two. Worlds day one to day two, from the structure from 2015 onwards, you could switch decks because they were treated as two different tournaments. This year Worlds, I don't know what they're gonna do because everyone's starting on day one. So yeah, I can't read Japanese, unfortunately. I'm working on it. I'm learning. So if I knew a little bit better, I could tell you. So I think we're looking at A group right now. Yo, what's up, Sonny? How you guys doing? We got a lot of people watching on YouTube. Thank you guys for pulling up. Appreciate everyone. Expanded, I kept playing Bs because I don't know, it just kind of like felt easy. I'll probably go into like, I don't know, what's like 3 probably is a reasonable time, 3 a.m. Because then I can go to bed and get to work in the morning. Get to jobbing. So for those of you guys wondering why the Japanese stream or tournament itself is starting on this day, it's because they have something called Golden Week in Japan, which is like a series of 5 days of festivals, or like holidays in a row, like Labor Day, Memorial Day, all that kind of stuff. So they just take the whole week off, and like the whole country gets just like chill for a week. We've seen 2 rounds so far, Francesco. Do you think it should be harder to qualify for Worlds? Long story short, I think there should be more impactful tournaments or more impactful results from bigger tournaments and less BFLs that matter. Yeah, we only did asymmetric in 2022, and we just never did it again, which is weird. What I mean by what I said, by the way, Marcos, is like, I think I tweeted this, but I believe that like with a system where we go 450 CP for the year, for just NA, I don't really know how I do every other region. That's beyond my scope of knowledge. But if you just did BFL 4, you would only like account for like most of, like you would just deal with a lot of people being able to go to 4 cups, 4 challenges, go to regionals, get some points, call it a day. Are you packed for Indy? I'm not going MD. Good luck though. Good luck this weekend, kiddo. I'll be rooting for you. I'll be checking out on all the boys, seeing how they're doing. I'm in a very close friend's wedding, so I have to be a groomsman on Sunday. And I do think that a friend of almost 15 years is probably a little bit more important than Indianapolis regionals. I think asymmetric cut should always be a thing at major events, um, because it's just really stupid to bubble at the highest level. Yes, sir. You'll see me in New Orleans for sure. Yeah, I think playing less and performing better at the few events that you have available to you is much better. Because, like, already, like, to put it in perspective, I think, like, already you have, um, you have regions like LATAM and Oceania that aren't even getting, like, 6 regionals. And then you have Europe, which is barely getting, like, if you combine their SPEs and regionals, you're getting like 6, 7 this year. So like the BFL only is relevant to America, and America's, like, NA is the only region that has 12. And like, I don't know, man, having to go to half of them, like, even if you're playing at the bottom of the tier to get your points, that just kind of sucks. Like, I just don't get that. Like, why can't we just make it like so? Like, why can't we just make it so for, like, even if I do my system that I have laid out, right? Like, um, let's say you win 4 cups and 4 challenges. At that point, you're 260 out of your 450, and then if you top 128 4 times and get IC points once, you're in. You know. I mean, I think the U.S. is the most expensive to travel around by far for any region. Did you get an NAIC? I did. I got into second one. I think CP should also scale per match points. So that's also another thought process that I have. Obviously, I'm not the one who's going to fix the system. But I do have thoughts on it. Yeah. I think I've tweeted my stuff. Yeah. LA, LATAM, and Oceania have the most convenient route to the World Championships via locals. Oh, I didn't get into the center. I gave up. I was just like, fuck this. Enough people got a slot that I can just tag with someone. Yeah, that's fair, MD. Dude, John and I were having a bad night. We were having a real bad night when we didn't get in on wave 1. I was so sad. Hell yeah, Sonny. I appreciate you. Yeah, anyone who, like, I think, like, you guys can chat amongst yourselves and try to figure out who needs extra slots and stuff. But I personally think I have, like, a lot of people who are willing to help me out, so I'm very grateful for that. Yeah, I'm not the one who's gonna determine what the CP breakdown should be. I don't think I am smart enough to do that. Yeah. I think that's a misnomer, Snoopy. It depends on where you are in each region, because, like, when I went down to Perth, the Perth area didn't have a ton of locals, but for example, like Brisbane, Melbourne, and Sydney have enough where you could qual off those. And there's, like, some places in LATAM that have more than others. Obviously, like, not every location's got, like, not every place is going to be built equal. So it's like, you are given privilege based on where you are, I guess, like, from, which is a little bit unfortunate. But I think the game is growing at a pace where more stores are coming into the scene, if that makes sense. Like, even in my local area, more stores have been expanding. But what I mean by that is, like, there is more opportunity for these regions where, like, 300 some points quals for worlds. Like, you can see by like, even numerically, like, I'm not, like, trying to say anything other than statistics. But, like, statistically, there are more invites in every other region than NA right now, and there's, like, a reason for that, right? We are definitely in a TCG boom. Yeah, like with, like, local stores are picking up more Pokemon. Like, I could probably name, like, at least 4 or 5 stores, like, in my local area that just, like, started doing TCG, and, like, more and more stores are looking to get into competitive. Like, I think we are in a really good time for people who just want to play the game, which is really nice. I just want more like local, um, like I want more local support. I think I talked about it in my tweet. Like, and I made a video as well. Where like the super simple stuff, where it's like I think we should. We used to have like they're doing more league promos and stuff, which I like. I like price packs are cool and league promos are cool, but I think we need to bring back like stuff. Um, yeah, I think EU does. Yeah, MD. I think EU makes sense too because EUIC just happened, right? So that makes a lot of sense too. Um, hey, welcome to the DMV. There's a ton of stores here, a ton of places to play. You'll probably see me at Cups and Challenges while you're here. Um, yeah, yeah. But what I was like, my main point is what I'm making is like, I think there used to be really cool things like Cup promo cards, Challenge top 4 cards, like these things used to exist, and it would incentivize people to come out to Cups and Challenges and stuff. So like I don't know why they took those away. Like that's like the one thing that kind of like pisses me off that they took those away. Because it's just like, why? Like I can't like think of a feasible reason to cut those things from the circuit. Like it just doesn't make any sense for me. Like I still have a lot of my like old challenge cards. Like I never got rid of my challenge cards. Like I have I think I built Greninja from like 2016 or 17 Worlds, and it has like a first, second, third, and fourth place challenge Greninjas in there. And I think that's just like the coolest thing ever. Like I don't know, like it's sick. Yeah, I've heard nightmares about Kopag. So that's like I mean, there's like if there's one hill I want to die on, like I don't particularly care about the whole like Worlds needs to be easier, needs to be harder, whatever debate, because I feel like whatever year the like whatever they give as the world structure for each year, I'm just gonna play. I'm gonna shut my mouth and play whatever happens, right? Like for me, they could make it 1,000 points to qualify, and I will do my best to get there. Because when I started playing Pokemon, getting to Worlds was only for the best of the best, and so like getting a Worlds invite wasn't even like on the table. Like it was top 40 ELO, and then it was top 40 CP, and I was just like, yeah, I don't care. But now it's like Worlds invites are attainable, so whatever they make it, I'm gonna try to get it. Dude, winter cards are so sick. Like One Piece is an excellent example of I think what should be followed for pretty much every card game with incentives. Like sure, the One Piece secondary market is a little bit excessive, but like what is the harm in helping your players have a secondary market that's like maybe players really want top 8 Giratinas. Like I don't know, someone's want to swag out their deck, play top 8 Giratinas. Okay, Dragapult on the right, comfy stuff on the left. I think I see a grass and water implying probably Tina. Yo, those sleeves are sick. Yeah, I think it's Tina. I see Jet. Oh, I see a Tina. Is this a celebrity? Is this the celebrity for the tournament on the right? Devo and Dragapult. Cram. Yeah, I have a couple locals who play Fab. I was not one of them who joined. My locals think it's very funny that when a new card game comes out, I will play it. I'll be really good at it for a couple months, and you won't see me again. Like I qualified for Diginats instantly, and then I just disappeared. I got a Sierra Luffy in One Piece, and I haven't been to locals in a long time. I'm playing tomorrow. I'm playing locals tomorrow night. I want to play EB1 locals, and then I'm disappearing again. But I'm like the vanishing card game assassin. I haven't done Lorcana though. I just can't get into it, man. Big idol. Let me ask Franco who it is. You might know. Franco Chan. Who's the celeb idol? Let me take a picture. If it's somebody I'm supposed to know, I'm going to be really embarrassed. I'm not going to lie. Dragapult X what? Who knows? We're going to find out soon. Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. I kind of want to rewatch Dragon Ball Z. There's so many things I want to rewatch just because like I want to miss how I felt when I watched them the first time. That is a zoom. That is a really questionable zoom. Orin Muto. Roxanne gone. Oh, they're doing Lost Zone to the right. Okay. This hand is pretty bad. We're going to Nest Ball for Ninja if it's in there, which it is in there. There's a second Cram I think I saw in the hand, in the deck. What's the ace spec of choice here? Unfair Stamp. Okay, makes sense. I mean, Greninja makes a lot of sense here. There's like 4 energies in the hand. So, I'm going to look up this person. I type in Muto. She's a Japanese idol. Good at memorizing scripts. Odin-san. What is she an idol for? So she's part of an idol group called AKB48. Oh, so she's like a singer. I understand. Okay, that's pretty impressive. I think they probably have showed her three times in a row probably at this point. All right, she's cooking. Look at this. Oh, Neo Upper Energy. That's my slime. Oh, how luchas? Okay, we're cooking something here. Franco told me that I don't know if you guys know Tokyo Revengers. Does anyone here watch Tokyo Revengers or have seen Tokyo Revengers or know of Tokyo Revengers? The actor for the live action for one of the characters. So these guys just love playing Pokemon, like casually. One of the actors actually messaged Franco to hang out and get coffee and prep for the CL. So he's here and he's playing, and like Franco kind of coached him for the Champions League. And I thought that was the coolest thing ever because he sent me a picture of him and the celebrity, and I was like, that is so cool. Like, it's the equivalent of if, like, I don't know, let me think of like a not A-list celebrity, but like, oh, look at that Arvin. Nestball Rotom probably here. Oh, Squiddy, look at this start. It's like you're playing Zard, except you have Airmail. Already have Candy in hand, Vessel in hand, Vessel Pidgeot, implying that you have Seal Sun +1 blank card in hand. Probably assume it's a supporter, if anything, but Tina can't touch your hand anyway, so it doesn't matter. Excuse me. Okay, so I think I have a good example. It would be like the equivalent of like a Netflix reality TV show like person being like, "Yo, Rahul, teach," or like, "Yo, Azul, teach me how to play Pokemon." Like, how sick would that be? Like, I don't know, man. That'd be insane. If Leonardo, like, this is also this idol is like the equivalent of having like, I don't know, like Kesha on stream basically, because idol groups are very big. I don't think it's like maybe like she's not part of the biggest idol group, but like something of that nature where it's like, wait, I don't know what he lost on, bro. Put the loss on the screen. The celeb's hand is insane. Ori-san is going to absolutely cook this guy. Muto-san. Yeah, the Dan TDM video was really cool to watch. I watched that, James. That was awesome. Yeah, like Dan being like, I think Dan being a YouTube celebrity is like a really cool level, but I think we want like one bigger level. Like, this is an actual like idol. So she's like performing on like stages and stuff. So this would be like, I don't want to say someone with like a mixtape. That doesn't seem right. It's got to be like, dude, I don't listen to enough music. Somebody help me out here. Somebody give me a layup. Who's like, that's the cool thing though, MD. Like in Japan, like, really, Togashi-san loves AKB? That's awesome, actually. Togashi-san is awesome. For those of you who don't know, Togashi made Hunter x Hunter and Yu Yu Hakusho, actually. Um, Dude, yeah, Olivia Rodrigo, that'd be sick. The big thing in Japan, though, is like the culture is so ingrained. So, like, 90% of people just like play Pokemon or no Pokemon. So, like, Worlds, it was so big for that reason specifically, right? So, it's just like these people just love Pokemon in general. And, like, I don't know. I would love to go live in Japan for a year and just, like, even if I can't qualify, because I'd probably get, like, absolutely shit on in Best of One, I would love to just play for, like, a year. And, like, maybe I don't get to play Worlds, but I just want to play. I just think it'd be fun for the love of the game. And maybe I won't love the game when I get back, but we'll find out. No, more famous than Matt Rife. Like I think idol, like pop idols, you have to be like very famous in Japan. The craze is crazy. Like during Worlds or like after Worlds, Justin and I were walking around Tokyo in our last couple days, and there was like an idol group that I'd never heard of, and they had like the crowds was crazy there, like absolutely insane. Dude, I don't know. I think I just have a lot of fun. Oh, I don't think you need to get rid of the roadie yet, because like, what is Tina gonna do here, right? Like, Tina can't really pop your roadie here and like put a ton of pressure. Um, this is NISC format, John. I think it's fine. I mean, like not hitting a Drakloak is pretty unfortunate here. Um, there was a Ludwig video I think where uh Lily, I think Lily Pichu, uh, did some streaming. I think Ludwig and like those kinds of streamers being more involved in this stuff is really cool. I think our closest link to no, that's 200. That's not 120. Um, live. I can link it. I can drop the link in chat for everyone who wants to watch and not hear me yap. Oh, I linked it 2 times. That's not what I meant to do. Dude, I lost my train of thought completely right there. Yeah. Okay. So what I was gonna say is like Ludwig, like Wolf, Cliff, some of these bigger players that do content and play are like really, really good for the scene. I think because like people like Purple Cliff, people like Wolf, people like Aaron, they've made it onto the like mainstream. So like now we just need to make it show if they find max belt here, it's also good, right? Because you can go max belt KO and force them to have a response. You have Sealstone for max belt. Yeah, Sealstone, max belt. Gate again. But if this max belt goes down, you really don't have a great response for the rest of the game into anything. Leonhardt stepping in is huge. But I think if he doesn't make content, it doesn't do as much, right, as you think. Like, it's very cool that he's doing it. But unless he makes content and actually, like, contributes to the scene that way, I don't think it does anything. Like he'd have to make a big video. You think Overpun? Yeah, I think it'll be played. I think it can be played. I think it seems reasonable. It doesn't seem terrible. Yeah. I think it'll be cool. I think it'll be cool to have Leonhardt and stuff. Um, yeah, Sableye takes 3, which is really insane. But this is like a position where like if you have like I just don't know what a great way to accelerate the energies besides like Mela is. Um, so like I think you should slay Iono, right? If you're her, like you just have to slay Iono if you're her. I think attach slay Iono. Oh, we do got Neo Upper. I forgot about that. That's crazy. I kind of forgot that card existed. Not gonna lie. I bought that card though. I bought all the ace packs. Dude, where are the Drakloaks? Where are these brothers hiding? Okay, we can Ultra Ball, though. We can Ultra Ball away Vacuum, probably Dreepy. No, keep the energy. I think I keep energy. Okay, I'm sorry. I apologize. I would have kept energy. Yeah, if she goes Vac slaps Rachi, that'd be really good. I don't like the Zatu build. I think Pidgeot build is really, really good. I think it's hard to, like, I don't know. It's like hard to like not play Pidgeot build. Dude, hit another Draclo. Keep the chain going. No! Dude, Sinnoh kind of fucks here. Yeah, the Dragapult line is all going to be from the new set. Arvin in hand. There's a lot of lists. I think this CL will give us a good indication of what's going to be good. If she gets Rachi here, or just second Dracloak, I think I would grab second Dracloak. And just set up my board. You can go from there. I like Pidgeot quite a bit because I think that card is just absolutely broken. Like, this card is absolutely nuts. Airmail, Airmail. Ooh! Neo Upper Energy. Yes. Her name is... I'm going to pull it up so I don't forget. It's Orin Muto-san. She's part of AKB 48, which... Okay, after this round, we'll go through her idol history together. You guys down for that? You go to Indy? I am not. I'm part of a friend's wedding, so... Has Heat Tackle? Is it Dragon type? Okay, I don't know if we walk into Roxanne range there. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I think putting 6 on Greninja or something might have been better. She's actually playing pretty well. I don't actually think she's playing poorly. For sure. Like, she's playing really, really well, I think, actually. Okay, you make an excellent point. I think I would assume 2. I think I would assume 2 rocks, 2 boss in most standard lists. Did you guys fuck with Coke Zero? Coke Zero is crazy. Yo, Toge plans. I would kill for that spreadsheet when we get closer to NAIC, or like how you made it. Because I'm just curious. I'm a big spreadsheet guy myself, you know. Unfair Stamp Sableye would go very hard, but also at the same time, like. You still have Pidgeot and a Dracloak, so it's fine, I guess. Vacuum. Probably the board. You'd not need the Cologne Man. Oh, we got a glimpse of the Lost Zone. Jet, Chorus, Iono, Chorus. 2 Chorus? Huh? You can't quit Coke Zero. That shit's awesome. See, that's the face I'm going to make when I get unfair stamped. Ah, you got me. You got me. Ah. And then you just shuffle your deck with that look of just despair, with a smile on your face. Unfair sample for sure. I think Catcher will stay like the most expensive card by far. Any quad thorns? No, man. No quad thorns. Okay, but like this game is still like super good for us, right? Kill the active. Probably kill, like, I mean, you probably have to like set up both for Tina attack now. But the problem here is that the Dracloak player, or not Dracloak, that's not the main part of the deck. The Dragapult player can, if she drew into either Dragapults, like, okay, so like, I think if you're her, the best. Oh, we're just gonna go for Airmails to start. Okay, Airmails. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Okay, what do we take? Ultra, was that Ultra Ball? Man, come on, come on. Why you hiding the cards? Why you hiding the cards? Show me the cards. Show me the money. Ultra Ball, right? So we go Poffin. I mean, it's just safe to take an attack here, right? Yeah, where are the Dragapults at? I don't see a second Dragapult. Is anyone else concerned? Enhanced Hammer, really good for Legacy Energy. I think it's going to become more of a staple card than we realize as we move forward. Ultra Ball. I hope I'm just tripping here. There's one in there. Okay. Oh, she's using the full arts. That's right. I'm sorry. I thought I was looking for the dragon color borders. I mean, I think you just kind of have to Pidgeot and get the energy here. Like, it's really unfortunate that you can't... Like, I think ideally we would have been able to attack and Iono in the same turn here. And if we were able to attack an Iono, like, what does Tina really get to do? Because we're attack Ionoing, removing their Comfey off the board and Sableye. So now they have to promote Tina or they have to promote Greninja. They can't really promote Greninja because they don't play a ton of switching cards. So it would have to almost always be promote Tina and either attack with Shred or set up something else. But you just get they just get a free shot into you at that point. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Do not be putting that down. Moving that Manaphy into the active, ma'am. Knockout, and then you just take the Comfy every time. Like, the 6 damage counters onto Tina doesn't matter, I don't think. Yeah, this is fine. That counter catcher is going to be useless. However, I got an anti-Loafers, yep. There's a Greninja. Like, even if you 280 here with Tina, it's like, okay, dude, this guy found a chorus anyway. 2, 3, 4, 5. There was a lot of energies in that. Oh my god. Oh my god. I guess you don't need Gate anymore. We're just going to Tina, attach. Neo's still in deck, yeah. What's up, dude? What's up, Evan? How you doing, big dog? Does bro have a 2-card deck? I think he has Rod Gate to close out this game. If I'm him, I would just Rod Gate now, probably. Boom. 280. Knockout. Those 2 cards don't help. The Jet would have helped a little bit. But we need our cards to be insane, man. Oh! We top decked Iono. We're crazy. No! No! Iono first! Oh, never mind. I'm actually trolling. I'm the one who's trolling. I'm sorry. I forgot. I did not respect her game. I did not respect her game. I'm so sorry. She doesn't win yet, but this is still, like, pretty insane. Like, Ultra Ball? Get Dragapult? We don't have Dragapult left. He already used V-Star. Oh, did he not use V-Star? Oh, I guess he didn't use V-Star. I thought he used V-Star. Never mind. I guess, we can just V-Star attack next turn. It doesn't matter. Pidgeot for what? Rod? There's a Dragapult right there, no? I mean, you have a win condition. If we go retreat into Manaphy, we have to Iono. There's, like, no world we don't Iono, right? It's for sure a misplay, but come on, you guys got to cut her some slack. She's like an idol who's, like, just playing Pokemon for the fun of playing Pokemon. So I think this is like one of those situations where it's like, no, she has energy. She has everything. She has the Neo upper. She has everything she needs. She would just be missing a gust effect. No, he has energies in hand, I'm pretty sure. I think she's played pretty well up to this point. I think it's just like the environment's definitely a lot tougher. Like she's like now fumbling what she's doing, but I think she's been playing amazing up to this point, actually. And we get the Seal Stone. Just get her the Halucha, yeah. I think she was like tunnel visioning on a couple different things. Where it's like, she's like, can I attack this turn? Should I attack this turn? Should I vacuum the card? Like, I think a couple of different plays like lined up in her head. And when the game isn't as linear, it was a little bit difficult for her to play the game there, which is completely fine. Like, it's understandable. Like, I think we've all been in situations that are tough like this. I think I saw a Dragapult. I saw a Dragon type EX Pokemon. So I think I did. Oh my god! This is new strategies. Oh! I think it's fine. Okay. He cannot go into Comfy. That's the craziest part here. He just has to pass. Is that Blood Moon in hand? Blood Moon, 5 prizes taken. Maybe he can go switch Blood Moon and just attack here. Dude. If she went boss upper, she was 1 card off of doing it, which is kind of crazy. Is that Choice Belt? What card is that? Please. I'm scared. I mean, if you're her, wait, you win, no? Wait, how much damage did we do last turn? Can't do that. Wait, we win, right? We win, right? We win, right? We won! Yeah! She actually played that endgame. Like, okay. Like, that was not bad. That was done. Not bad. Like, actually not, like, wow. Like, I'm very, very she played that really well, and I think those endgames are really, really hard. Like, those endgames are really difficult to play sometimes, because she's in a situation where she needed 3 cards no matter what. She needed 3 cards no matter what she did to win the game, right? She needed Neo Upper, Boss Howlucha, or Neo Upper. Like top decking the Iono saved her in that situation for sure. And I think the vacuum was really good to find as well. So like she had the Iono, like that was, I think she played that fine. Like I think she did really, really well in that endgame scenario. Yeah, she put 10 damage on there earlier. So earlier, yo, Morning B, love you, big dog. She did 10 damage earlier, where she went 50 damage to a Comfy to kill it, 10 damage on Giratina, and that 10 damage mattered. Wait, you're in Idaho. Why are you in Idaho, bro? She played that really well. I do not think... Yeah. Yo. Wow, alright. Okay. Let's check Homegirl's biodata. This is who was just on stream. Muto Oren. She is a idol from the group AKB48. They looked like they came up in 2016. Okay, looks like her favorite foods are ice cream. She's good at playing. She likes to walk dogs and watch movies. Those are very wholesome hobbies. Those are really wholesome hobbies. Like, wow. Favorite foods, ice cream. Very good. Future ambition to do work related to Pokemon and to Pokemon. That's really cute. That's like really wholesome. Like not in like a weird, creepy way, but like that's adorable. Like this is like what like I would have written if I was like in 3rd grade and they asked me what my future goals are. I got work tomorrow. I'm just gonna stay up till like 3. I'll go to bed. She honestly, I'm a big fan. You know what? She's a fan of anime such as One Piece and Spy Family. Ah! She's my queen. She has many, her favorite Pokemon is Latias. She gets to work, she wants to relate to Pokemon things on Sunday TV. That's cute. On August 22nd, she appeared in Tokyo Pokemon's Pokemon Doko Iku. That just means where's the Pokemon. She has many Pokemon goods. She has Pikachu print skirt and a phone case, Umbreon earrings. Umbreon! Ooh! My favorite Pokemon too? That's crazy. She's compared her teammates to Smoochum and Purloin. Awesome. This is all. She's cool. I like her quite a bit. She's awesome. Cool. Awesome. It's kind of based, actually. She's super based, actually. Let's go follow her on Twitter. I think she's got a Twitter. I'm going to do this on a different tab because I'm not confident that I will spell anything correctly. Actually, I'm just going to ask Franco for her Twitter. Franco will have it for me. She played that really well. I don't know, Franco. Okay, Franco's gonna pick up some food and join us on stream soon, probably. I think Vic will be able to jump on. I'm gonna call Vic, get him in here for a little bit as well. Calling now. Oh, he messaged me 10 minutes ago. Am I a bad friend for not realizing that? Can you link that for me, Professor Poke? Okay, I did not read anything in chat, so if you asked a question, can you please re-ask? This is the most people I've had in a chat in like my entire lifetime. So you guys are a little bit rowdy, you know? Indies this weekend, yeah. I'm not going. I'm in a friend's wedding. So, oh, okay, I found her. All right, everyone, this is our queen. Everyone, please follow our new queen. I will be simping. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm just gonna end the call and wait for Vic to message me back. Do you know if anyone's bringing spice? I can't answer any question relating to text, Mr. Mudbone. I do not want to leak my group's plays, even though there might not be spicy. If they are, they are. If they're not, they're not. No, it's a good night. I like your guys' energy. Everyone's good. Thank you. Okay. While our queen, Muto-san, is giving her interview, I want to thank everyone for being here. You guys are awesome. We have 200 people watching on YouTube and 50 on Twitch. That is crazy. Like, wow, you guys are awesome. I'll probably stream for a couple, like probably like two more hours, 2.5 more hours. Like, we'll probably go to like round 6. And then I'll probably go to bed. But tomorrow night, I'll try to go through all the way through finals. So if you guys are here and tomorrow during the day 2, day two stuff, we can go ahead and go through and get nice and get nice and swifty with it for the day 2 to final stream. So come by tomorrow if you guys can for the important stuff, and subscribe if you're on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, you guys can come over to YouTube. Yeah. The Tina player, if the Tina player actually did V-star the turn prior, I think they win the game. But I think what they had tunnel vision on themselves is that they're going to get Iona to 1 the following turn. And if they get Iona to 1, they wanted to make sure they had Seal Stone for something. So I think that's where they made their tunnel vision mistake. Exactly, right? So like not everyone's going to play perfectly in a tournament scenario. That was like a mistake that they made. I am going to LA Regionals. I did say that. Yep. What's my Twitch link? The Flea THEFL 4Es. But I think I would prefer you guys watching on YouTube anyway because I do more content there anyway. Twitch kind of feels like disingenuous because I don't stream on Twitch. Or I don't stream, I guess. In typical. No indie for me. For everyone who's on Twitch, you guys are more than welcome to be there, but I can't control Twitch ads, and I think they have like a policy where Twitch like slaps you guys with ads every like so often, and I can't really control that. Like I can't stop Twitch ads, but I think on YouTube, I turned off ads, so you guys shouldn't be getting ads, from my perspective. So I'm trying to be. I just want you guys to come hang out with me, if that makes any sense, because I don't need to do this for money or anything. I just want to hang out with everyone. How big is CL? 3,200 players, FPS. And they had over like 15,000, 18,000 apply by lottery and only 3,200 make it in. BDIF after rotation. Zard, baby, Zard. Welcome, Xander. Welcome. If I wouldn't get slapped by... so why is it Friday instead of Saturday? Okay, that's a very easy answer. What is Golden Week in Japan? I'm going to keep this tab open. So Golden Week in Japan is a national collection of 4 holidays within 7 days. So during this time, there is a bunch of holidays. And so if you go during Japan, like everything gets booked up pretty quickly because everyone's on holiday and stuff. So basically there's the Emperor's birthday, Constitution Day, Greenery Day, and Children's Day. And so... this basically is their like spring break week of holidays, and so they're starting a day early because people will go back to work starting Monday. This is not an ICFPS. This is a regionals. So this is a CLs or regionals for them, and then CLs will earn you points to qualify for JCS, which is their national championship, which will then give you invites to world championships. And top 4 from this tournament, top 4 for this tournament will also get a world championship invite. So you'll see the top 4 of this CL qualify for the World Championship. And then the Japanese Champions Series, or JCS, Championship Series, is the week before NAIC. So I'll try to stream that as well for you guys. Jump is on break. Yeah, Jump is on break. Hey, good, nice. You got some CP. Let's go. Some TODOs for 50 cents. That's penny stocks, baby. That's feeding my family. Dude, Franco called me out instantly in messages. He told me I'm simping already. Unlucky. They do have a CP system, but their CP system does not qualify. I can't really fully... I don't know this full system. If Leah was here, she would help me quite a bit with this question. But if there's anyone who's played in Japan, they can help that. I can't answer that for you. Is that a video you guys would be interested in watching? Like if I was able to get some Japanese players to come on and talk about their qualifying system? Because it's very complicated for everyone in the West, I think. Yeah, Cash talked about it quite a bit. I want to talk to Cash more about his system as well. Yeah, Toyn. I think Toyn's back in France though now. David would probably be the best bet. I mean, I can talk to Franco too, but Franco's just like useless half the time. Um, how long does it take you to learn a deck and its matchups? So I have a lot of experience, right, already. And all the time I can't trust myself in every situation to learn matchups. So I'll have to like ask friends and figure stuff out. And um, yeah. And I learned pretty fast. I think I'm a faster learner than others. Twain is at the CL. Oh, cool. Okay, I didn't know that. I thought they were back home. That's my bad because I think I saw them at UIC, and I saw them trying to qualify under the CP system. So we have Lugia and Dragapult on both sides. I think Lugia is favored in this matchup because you have the one-shot potential pretty heavily. So Drag Beats are probably close. Yeah, City Leagues give you CP, and then you can earn a max from City Leagues, and then City Leagues feed into Nats, or sorry, CLs. CLs give you more CP, and then CLCP feeds into JCS, and then JCS placement or JCS CP helps out as well. You can play City Leagues without having, oh, not City Leagues, maybe it's like locals. Do you have the link for League of Legends? Dude, their sleeve drip goes crazy. Okay, so you know how you guys buy sleeves here for like 25, 30 bucks? Like these like special sleeves. Like what if you've ever bought Japanese sleeves, how much do you think you've spent on them if you have a ballpark? Are Japanese cards at Worlds allowed? Only Japanese players, or if you're in Japan. And if you are playing Japanese cards, you can't mix and match. You have to play a full 60 card Japanese deck. Because the card backs specifically. Ooh, he's got the. I think that's the wrong Minchino. This format is really good, B. You can outskill the heck out of people. Did he even shuffle? I feel like Blood just didn't shuffle. This hand is kind of broken, though. We have Luminion for Jacques. Jacques for Ultra Ball. Or Jacques for kill. People will probably do Rapskid later down the line, probably. Oh, yeah. Okay, 70 HP. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, yeah, Dragon Ball. Monkey Dory. Okay, so Japanese sleeves here, you probably have to buy for 25, 30 bucks. In Japan, you can get them for like $5 bucks. I feel like if I asked you guys to support me and like buy my stuff, it would feel disingenuous. Don't buy my stuff. I mean, you guys can support me in any way you want, but I would prefer you just watch my videos because I want to put out quality content for everybody. Smile. I do have like a TCG player affiliate link and all that stuff too. So if you guys are interested in that, I can link that. Let me go get that for everybody. Basically, all you guys have to do is bookmark this, and if you put all your stuff in a cart, like if you put stuff in a cart, so add whatever you want to add into cart, like you normally would when you're buying your cards on TCG Player. Fill your cart, click on the link, and then check out. That's it. Dude, I love Lance. I already got my full art Lances. Dude, there's no... Yo, what up, Kabir? How you doing, big dog? Okay, yeah. Julian also said the same thing. He has been roasting me for my thumbnail game. So we gotta figure out... It's a Minchino on the bench, Bob. So we gotta work on my thumbnail game. I will put more effort into YouTube. I have a great guy who makes thumbnails, Joe, here, so I might have to use Joe a little bit more. Selling the Rahul playmat would be crazy. Maybe when I make merch. Maybe when I actually make merch. I'm the king of high quality content, high quality tweets. Okay, dude, I'm just like, I have like fully given into shit posting. Where like before I used to just like kind of say what people wanted to hear sometimes, but like I really don't like operating that way. I'm just gonna say whatever I want, and if people are gonna get mad at me, they're gonna get mad at me. You know. Yo, what is happening? Oh, we're gonna aqua return. Ooh, legacy energy. Dude, this is hot. Oh, baby. Yeah, I'll link the stream. I think Pult's gonna get cooked. I think this setup is way too good from Lugia. So we're gonna already have like a pretty insane setup where like this Minchino has a bunch of stuff on it. Mist energy prevents the damage on the bench. We're gonna be able to aqua return and just be able to basically like shuffle the guy in. Shuffle the guy in, man. Like, I think Lugia's board is too good at this point in the game where, like, you just can't do anything. Yeah, Lugia's for sure fun. Lugia's for sure a fun deck. I think Lugia is really good. But again, Lugia is going to struggle with the same problems that it always has. So. Ugh. Okay, I gotta find this TikTok. No, dude, I might get like pseudo canceled if I find this TikTok. Dude, not even getting a turn to attack. Like, what are you gonna do, man? Like, what can you do from this board position? What if Aurora got limited and prevented you from playing other ace specs? Interesting. Okay, I like the idea that some of the newer ace specs are combining two of the old ace specs or two effects of cards to make them a little bit better. I'll show it after this game. Okay, but the TLDR of the TikTok is like, no, I gotta actually find it. I gotta like actually find it. This guy probably doesn't play candies, or maybe he only plays like a few candies. I like the ace specs. I think the ace spec collection is actually like pretty good across the board. I think I sent this TikTok in my group chat a while ago. Is he? Well, who's this guy? I mean, this game is effectively over, but there's no reason to scoop in BL1. Like, anything could happen, right? Like, I mean, I'm going to go back to Japan at some point. My secret mission is to try to play a tournament when I'm in Japan, like a major tournament. I got to figure out how to do it. I know it's like pretty complicated if you're not a citizen. No, I don't even think comp search would be. I think, I think there's like Prime Catcher is just undisputedly pretty good and insane right now. I think every ace spec has like its own merit, and I think that is like enough for the health of the game. And I found the TikTok. I'll show you later. Hirata Yuya. Let's look this guy up. Hirata Yuya. On the left, you mean? The Dragapult player? Yo, this guy's Ultraman? That's crazy. Oh my god, this is so rude. Dude, you can't be Aqua returning Ultraman. That's like super rude. Man. They're cooking my guy Ultraman. Like, what do you do, man? Like, how do you play the game of Pokemon from here? Just go gift. Yeah, like, that's so sick. That's so sick, man. What do you do? The game is just over. The game is just so over. I think at BO1 you just like play anyway, right? Like you just play it out. Like in Japan, a lot of the time you just like scooping is not part of their culture. Um, Even if they like, completely lost the game, they just don't scoop a lot of the time. I mean, it's BO1, right? You're just vibing. I should have put this in the fridge before I left. I have my like little drink goblin drinks where I have my Coke Zero, my water, and my like I make like a homemade lemonade, so it's like calorie cheap. Yo, what's up, Omar? Yeah, I got panda for lunch, but it's like it was a saddest panda because I got like a calorie friendly panda. So I got super greens and double teriyaki chicken. So the whole dish was like, I don't know, like 700 calories, if that, and it was like 70, 80 grams of protein. No, no. I had panda for lunch. Just double teriyaki and super greens. That's it. So you don't really need to use Lugia right now. Yeah. Why the heck is it light out? I'm in my room. I have no windows. I got no windows. Is Jack in the Box good? No. No, it does not be. I'm not a big like sparkling seltzer guy, or I would. I do like the ice drinks, quite a bit. Does Lugia get more consistent? No. No. But you do get legacy energy. Yeah, I have light behind me. Yep. Mm-hmm. But yeah, my room has no windows. It's very nice for when I was sleeping. Dude, I need to stop yawning. It's only 11:30. I was gonna go until like 2 probably. I'm just a big Coke Zero guy, or like zero sugar drinks in general. Like Coke Zero, Dr. Pepper Zero, Diet Pepsi, Pepsi Max. Yeah, Aqua Return was huge. Being able to use Luminate a bunch and not get punished in OG Lugia was really good. I guess we're gonna boss one of the Chinchinos. Or Counter Catcher, I guess one. But this like doesn't do anything because you just like you're gonna give them so many cards now. Oh, I'm trolling. We actually are about to cook, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen of the Gallery Gourmet. Oh, we have a lot more cards than I thought. I thought we had like 2 cards in hand for some reason. Just put the 6 on like Lugia, man. Yeah, I think we have Aurora back. Yeah, 370. What state? I'm in Virginia. I live in Northern Virginia. Oh my god. Bro, I just don't think the 6 here is worth it. I think you just put it on like a chops or something. Or if you put it on Lugia, you can. Yeah, I think you save the enhanced here like a lot of the time, right? Like I just don't think there's a reason to use the enhanced. Dude, I think Lugia loses here. If Pult gets another attack off and Sinnoh stays in. I don't know. I don't know what the hand is actually. I'm trolling. Let me just not speak until I see the rest of the hand. Research, Goza, Great Ball. Is this tournament Friday to Sunday? Friday to Saturday. Just Friday, Saturday. They're on a holiday season. So for them, they can play it early because the entire country of Japan's on holiday. Dude, I think the guy on the right is the one who owns the store in Nagoya. The store that's like, I think he's the guy that owns the store that Yoshi plays at. This is still close. I feel like we're gonna get the knockout here, but like we don't have a great way to take. Like, okay, so I think this Luminian being on the board is unironically like giving us a great win condition, which is like kind of spooky because now like we can kill active and we can kill Luminian in the game ends with Lugia. But I think if that didn't exist, this is Cheesecake guy is just coming in. Shizume Yoshiki. Let's look him up. Was that a real name or did you troll me? Oh, no, he actually came up. What the heck? But I'm on his Facebook. It's 70. It's 70. It's 70. Yeah, for sure, B. For sure. Just message me. Yeah, I think this game is like locked up pretty much. Those two energies better not be going on to Snorlax. What? What's happening, man? Okay. Okay, I just like don't understand this line. Because if we just killed active and play for boss, we just win the game, right? Like I don't see why we played it the way we did. But I think he might be tunnel visioning on the fact that he needs 3 attacks. Or he thinks he needs 3 attacks. Hey. Be nice to the players. Okay. Victor's back. I'll include Victor into the call. Hello. What's up? Yeah, I think the Lugia player might have awkward energy or a ton of energy in his hand because maybe he didn't have 2 energy in the deck to attach to the Chinchino. Wait, no, he did because he put him on the Snorlax. It's got to be awkward energy. It's got to be awkward energy. I mean, the guy's Ultraman, dude. If I was playing against Ultraman, I'd be really nervous. Do you know who Ultraman is, Vic? Yeah. Does Japan have turns in time? It's like, okay, so whoever's turn it is, the turn will end, and if the player who's got the red card, time ends on their turn, then the game ends, but the player who's got the red card gets one more turn. Yeah. It's just to ensure whoever goes second gets the same amount of turns. Yep, double game loss. Yep. I mean, in this situation, I think you're still fine, right? You just go throw up Snorlax, you kill with Snorlax, and then you just find boss at any point in the time, and then get it. I can't hear Vic if he's saying anything. Ooh, Victor say something? Oh, it's not picking up my audio desktop properties.
You've got a whole squad here. 240 people.
I think I figured it out. Can you guys hear Victor now?
Testing 1, 2, 3. Test. Testing.
Yeah, dude, I have a lot of people. This is crazy.
Everyone's hanging out.
Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it a ton. 240 on YouTube, 40 on Twitch. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. I'll be here tomorrow night. I'll try to stream through. He's a little bit louder than me. All right, let me turn him down. That's crazy.
No,
I can't have this guy.
Turn me up. I'm the main character.
What the heck? I gotta turn this guy down.
Why'd you tell him chat? Come on.
So I will. Yo, what's up, Stealthy Puma? I'd like to come back to Australia. I'd like to. I'll probably try to play all the Aussie regionals next year.
All of them, bro.
Yeah, I got stuff to do.
You're so cringe.
I want to go play all the Aussie regionals, and then
live there, man. Just go live there.
Well, okay. I have some. If I get my work thing approved, where I'll be allowed to work outside the country for 30 days at a time, I'm gonna go live in places like Japan and Indonesia and stuff like that for a little bit. So I genuinely might miss a TPCI invite, but it's okay. Dude, yeah, there's no Azul here.
Japanese invite. You're gonna get the Japanese invite.
Azul's gone to Indy. It's my time to shine. Chip knows. This is what I've been waiting for. Oh wait, yeah, we had Legacy, man. There's no way we were gonna whiff at any given point for attacks. What's BDAF? Who knows, Daniel? We're gonna find out together. You're gonna stream Indy or going? I'll be doing neither. While Indy is going on, you should check out all the awesome casters that are doing it in the official stream. But during the course of Indianapolis, I will be in a wedding. One of my closer friends' weddings. So on Saturday, I have to do a bunch of groomsmen stuff and rehearsal dinner, or I think it's called rehearsal dinner, and all that stuff. And then Saturday or Sunday is the wedding itself. So I'll be doing all that. But tomorrow night I'll be here doing the remainder of Champions League, and we're just gonna cook and watch it together. If you guys are willing to come by and hang out with me tomorrow night as well, we'll be able to watch all that.
Yeah, everyone come tomorrow. Pull up. RSVP.
Yeah, RSVP to the function. I'll stick if we've got good energy. I'll stick through finals, and then I'll just raw dog my day into the rehearsal walkthrough. I'll just chug 2 Red Bulls or something, and I'll figure it out. Oh, we have thrown the game.
Oh, let's go.
Jeez, man.
That's a 2-shot the Dragon Ball, right?
Yeah, I mean that's our only play here. But you just have to attack. You just can't think now. It's just go attack, do nothing else. There's no time on the clock.
Because of the time, yeah.
You just have to promote attack, nothing else.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on Pulsar versus Zatu? Pulsar better, I think. What I like the variant most? I like Pidgeot. Pidgeot gives us options.
Oh, sorry. I only watched half this game. What was the energy excel of this Dragon Ball? Was there any?
Nope.
We're just manually attaching? Oh. This guy did it.
He announced attack. No. Oh, he's going to let him take it back.
Oh, now.
Nice guy.
Okay. All right. Good. We have a chance.
Well, no, he's got 30 seconds. He can just wait it out and then take the tie.
The red card is well, it's not a tie.
Oh, sorry. So he can take the double game loss.
That's the problem.
He's just gonna
Snorlax
boss.
is immune to the spread damage. That's correct.
Yeah. 241. Yeah, dude, we got a lot of people. Azul's in Indy. You know, he's probably gonna go win his 7th regional. This is my time to shine.
He's trying to get Wolfie Glick numbers in TCG.
On the very rare occasion that Azul is off winning a regional and I'm stuck at home. Oh my God, he passed!
I wonder if they have a term for like a gentleman's agreement of sorts.
I think it's very rare in Japan. Because I think it's like a little bit.
I mean, someone wants to scoop to get the better resistance, right? So how do you? It's just whoever's more polite does it, or?
Yeah. Vic too quiet now. Oh my God, man. It's never good with you guys.
Lugia wins.
Okay, I turned Vic up to 97%. I don't know why.
97.
I had you. I put you at from 100 to 90 earlier.
Chat, keep saying I'm too quiet until I'm just like.
Yeah, a double game loss would mean that both players are given a loss and they continue because there's no draw system in Japan. It's as simple as that. No, he passed. The Dragon Ball player passed in that situation. He passed with exactly 1 second left on the clock, so the Lugia player was able to draw a card, and which allowed him to attack.
But I think he passed on purpose, right? Like he could have retreated if he wanted to, right?
Yeah.
Because he passed knowing that there was no time left.
I think he basically. I think that was like the most honorable way of saying like the game is over.
Yeah.
No, I think the Lugia player definitely choked that a little bit. I think if you just go Chinchino kill, you don't even have to think. Like he had more than enough energy to play the game. Like he had a Jet in deck. He had a Legacy in deck. He had at least one more Mist, one more Gift. He had a DTE in hand, another DTE in deck at least. So you have all these pieces. So I think yeah, dude, I love Ultraman. Have you guys seen Ultraman? That's like the whole point, where he's like a nice guy and like the savior of the people. You know? I'm gonna add Franco this too. We can just vibe out. Franco Takahashi-san. I think it's gonna restart the call. Oh. That's on me. I should have told Vic it's going to restart the call.
Hello?
Welcome back. Sorry, I added Franco, so just restarting the call.
Good you added him, because I was trying to listen to the interview, and I could only understand like 50%.
Dude, yeah, Japanese fashion game is crazy. I was at dinner with some of the friends who are in town for a wedding tonight. We were just talking about with like kind of what this guy is Ultraman. He's not from Ultraman. This guy is Ultraman. So he hello. He turret up his Luminion, and yeah. No, Franco just got in here. He's microwaving food.
Welcome.
Yes, indeed.
What'd you get from Family Mart? What's the order for tonight?
Let's see. I got ham and cheese tortilla, kamichi, onigiri, and they have the mango calpis. So
Oh. Okay.
I'll try that.
This is the TikTok that I really wanted to share when all the discourse on Twitter was happening. Because I always opt for the funniest outcome in life. I think this is the funniest outcome.
One of the biggest downfalls of the internet is that it has allowed the town idiots to congregate. Okay, before, if you were like, hey, the moon's cheese, everyone would be like, shut the fuck up. And then that was it. But now, you could say the moon is cheese, and you have a podcast and a Facebook group with a bunch of other idiots who agree. That's it. Stay with me now, okay? Because before, if you were in like a little town, say your name was Jimmy, right? And Jimmy was like, I think the moon is cheese, the earth is flat, and everybody but me is a lizard, right? Everyone would be like, Jimmy's out of his
What
fucking
was your
mind.
plan here?
Don't
to
talk
post
to
this on
Jimmy.
Twitter?
He's lost
Like-
his marbles.
Yeah, I was just
God
gonna
bless
post
him.
this no
Can you do it
context.
right now?
'Cause he
No
couldn't talk
context
to
post
anybody
this.
else. It was just his little town.
I see,
He
I
couldn't
see.
go anywhere else. He couldn't discuss with anybody about it. But now Jimmy got on the internet, and Todd
Azul
from
would never.
Omaha also thinks the
gotta be
moon is
more like
cheese,
Azul.
and now they have a podcast together. That's my theory.
Okay.
Because everybody's been asking, right? Everybody's
The
like,
one thing
when did
about
everybody-
Azul's, like Azul did a really good job, I think, of including people on his stream that had different viewpoints and talked about it. And I kind of followed the discourse pretty religiously because while I don't have like a great stake in any of this, I do feel kind of passionate about the way some people like. I don't really care about the animosity in the community. It kind of just like drives me up a wall because like I don't like negativity more than anything. And so I think Azul made like a ton of really good points where he was just talking about like a lot of Azul's comments were attacking him. And I think the greatest point Azul made is like, take him out of the equation. He could be number one the entire season, take him out and incentivize it for everyone else, and it would still be a good idea, is like what he was trying to say, which some people like can't disassociate the two things, if that makes sense. Like I was proposing playpoint based priority reg. I'm like 300th in playpoints, man. I'm not getting anything based on playpoints this season. But again, I think my takes, obviously, I already tweeted them. I think, like, I already tweeted my takes, like 450 CP BFL4, or like, I don't even care about the CP number, just BFL4 over 6. Just makes more sense across the board. 6 is only relevant for NA players. 4 is better for everyone else across the board. Also, and bring back promo cards. Bring back League Challenge and League Challenge placement cards. Bring back Cup promo cards. Bring into the equation top 8, top 32, top 64 promo cards. Maybe even like top 120. Like I talked about. Like I talked about a couple things where it's like, I think that, like I think Dawn cards are being given out by One Piece, and so if we do energy cards, like stamped energy cards across the whole season, like pick a style of energy cards, right? Like we did the Cosmo foils this year with prize packs, so if we do Cosmo foils across the entire season, and do like, if you top 128, or let's just say 256, you top 256, you get a stamped random energy, just one, and then if you do 64, you get another one, and then if you get like 16, you get a third. Those will get devalued in the secondary market across the board because so many of them will be across the board in every single regional in the season, and they're the exact same stamped cards at US regionals, LATAM regionals, OC regionals, whatever, right? But at that point, the people who want them will collect them. And if you're a first-time regional player who just got top 256 at your first regionals, and like that becomes like that water energy that's stamped might become a memento for you for like the rest of your life, you know?
True.
So that's just like my logic.
Hear me out. What if we just scrap Worlds and then make Worlds for the new mobile game that's coming out?
No.
Thoughts?
Nope. Hello, howdy, Rahul, fellow Reggie. Yo, what's up, Reggie players? What's up, Jacuti? I do think one point that I think Emmy made on her tweet was that Pokemon, the reason this like whole discourse even happens a lot of the times, like Pokemon, most of the time competitive games are either hyper competitive and have like a very exclusive world championship and a very competitive like world championship, or like the highest level, like the Olympics or whatever, and then the other half like does like a convention for everybody to enjoy. And Pokemon's like a mix of A and B right now, which is where like the kind of disconnect comes in. But I do like the fact that they do both, honestly. Okay, let me answer some chat questions.
How do you feel about TPC kind of doing the opposite direction?
It's very funny. Every time someone goes to a TPC event, they're like, there's nothing there. There's no vendors, there's no events. You just go play Pokemon and you leave.
Or TPC is more like focused on like generating new users over the hyper competitive scene. That's like pretty much where they put their strength the most.
Yeah, it's two very different dynamics. I don't know which I prefer, obviously.
Yeah.
I think you should play Blood Moon Ursulina and Leaves and Tina. I think those are both like really good cards for their own purpose, right?
No.
Like
Sword is like not relevant anymore.
it's still kind of relevant.
No, I don't think it is. The play rate has dropped like off a cliff.
Okay, maybe then it's fine. But I think Leaves is still a good card though. You pull up the indie, I will not be an indie.
It's because Zard doesn't beat Dragapult or Lugia, so it's like a problem.
Hey, what's up, Leah? Yeah, you got the stamped cards. It's sick. What are your thoughts on players going to regionals, not in the region, receiving half or less? I don't know. It's just stupid. Like, why would you do that? Why would you disincentivize people from going everywhere. Like IC's already encouraged people from going across the world. I think people already generally enjoy the fact that people are coming to, like, Japanese players are coming to more foreign, like, Western events, and that's like a lot of fun for people to watch. Brent Tonneson has been going across the globe this season and absolutely dominating the world. Tord has been at US regionals doing really well. Like, I don't know, like, it's just fun. It's just fun to enjoy it. I don't know, just like everyone just suck it up and let the players who want to do it play, because the players who are going to do that is like 0.001%, and that does not affect any of you.
What was the 0.001%?
Well, yeah, I like going to Europe. It's just as cheap as going to, it's just as cheap as me going to
I think
West Coast.
I think they should. I like the whole match point CP thing, but they're never gonna do that. Or if they
Yeah,
do, they won't
the match
right
point
now.
scaling CP would make a lot of sense, where it's like, because it's top 32 or 19 match points makes day 2, so it could be like top 64 or 31 match points get
Yeah,
50 CP, whatever.
yeah.
Is bundle cuttable from Lost Zone? That's a big question.
Is bundle cuttable from Lost Zone? It is cuttable. I think I want it in my list personally, but it's cuttable. You don't need it.
Just got into Pokemon from Pro Magic. It's just people yapping, bro. Like, it's just a lot of people yapping, because, you know, sometimes Twitter, people get bored on a Tuesday morning, and they decide that, you know, people just want to provide us some entertainment so that we can go through our day. And then some people take it way too seriously and get really defensive, and then it just becomes really embarrassing for everyone involved on Twitter that is going back and forth. Like, some of these are grown ass people arguing grammar at a certain point. Stop it. Get off the internet. Bidoof
Anyways.
and Sfeel.
Bro, I just realized it's been like a few weeks that I spoke English.
English.
Ego.
Yes.
You should test my Japanese. It's not good, but it's better now.
3 power.
Better than a few months ago.
Yeah.
Oh, there's progress.
I gotta do some more practice. I haven't practiced since I got back from Perth.
And by
I'm lazy.
practice, you mean watch more animes?
Oh, okay. All right. Listen, I'm cooking, bro. I know how to say a lot of words that are like poisons and medicines now that I've watched Apothecary Diaries. Apothecary Diaries.
Okay.
See, I learned.
You're all set. You're set in
Rahul
case
has,
of emergency
Rahul has all the One
scenarios.
Piece vocabulary down for sure.
Kaizuko Kaizuko ni nare.
Roger, if you fail the One Piece test, you might want to watch the series again.
I'm rewatching it right now, but no subtitles.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I just watched the Trafalgar D Law backstory, and I am not ashamed to say that I did cry a little bit this morning. How viable is
It's a good
Charizard?
story.
Charizard's so
Not
broken.
gonna lie, yeah.
Lizardon.
Yes,
how
these
viable
are.
is Charizard EX after next sets? So far, indicators are pointing to not that viable.
Next set is the current set we have right now.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
correct.
Yeah, but dude, okay, like
Yeah.
Charizard is like gonna be played no matter what. People love their Charizard.
It's
good.
it's viable as in like it's tier 2 to 3. It's viable, but it's not.
Yeah, I tested against
Lugia
Pulse
seems
and it was
quite good.
not fun.
Lugia and Pult both seem like quite good decks.
Lugia and Pult
Like-
are good and very popular, and the matchups is just like pretty not fun for Zard for both.
Yeah, it's not like you get like crapped on by Pulp. It's just like when you face it, it just feels very hard because both decks are kind of like set up. Like, you know, both decks tends to do setups, and Zard has like a damage cap. As long as like your opponent doesn't take a prize, they can manipulate your damage output, and
Yeah.
Pulp puts more board
Yeah.
pressure meanwhile while you're trying to reach that point.
Agreed. Yo, what's up, Sneaker Talk? Nice to see you.
You have Devo.
And also
course.
getting turned to Phantom 260 feels bad sometimes.
Are Champion Leagues only in Japan? Or are they equivalent to regionals? They are. I think they're only Japan, and they're like between a regional and IC.
I think they have like
They're
a
like
different
both.
name for like the other Asian nations
so
that
too.
are ran by TPC.
It's basically both a regional and an IC.
Wait, what? What do you say about IC?
No, it's just regional.
It's like but there's no IC equivalent in the Japanese.
They just have
We
JCS,
have
no?
JCS.
Yeah, JCS. And like
maps.
top 64 gives them invites.
You have one. Yeah, you have one NAT, I guess.
Yeah, but top 64 gives invites though, so it's like fucking Pog, right?
Mm-hmm.
Top 64 is what, day 1, and like I guess 16 used to be day 2, but I don't know what that is now. Like what 16 would be, round 1 bye, I guess?
Say that again?
Like what does top 16 get now that it's not auto day 2?
Like record you need to hit?
No,
Top
I'm
16?
saying like top 16 for JCS used to get auto day 2, right? Worlds?
No, day 1. Or wait, day 2. Yeah.
So 64 was day 1, 16 was day 2.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah,
So what do they get
16
now?
is-
Do they just get a round 1 bye at Worlds?
They probably get the buy the same.
Probably, yeah. They just kind of like converted to, like whatever fits.
Oh, what is
TPC.
happening here? We just came in to the craziest game. A Weirdier with 8 grass energy, Ogre Pond, Poltergeist hanging out,
Oh, yeah, that's the
Tatsugiri.
deck that, yeah, the Orgapon that made top 4 at City League like a few days ago.
Okay, dude, I've seen those city leagues. There's some absurd results in there. Okay, I don't want to hear it.
I mean, they're League Cup, so yeah,
It's winning by
it's
a
like a
lot.
harder version of League Cup, but it's still a League Cup.
Fabian was telling me. Oh, there's the Rapska. We talked about this. The Rapska for Dragapult mirror and just against Dragapult.
The problem is the baby guy is like 50 HP.
Yeah, he's too small.
That kind of feels bad.
You can pop and search it though, so you can kind of cook. You know.
Yeah, you need it like turn 1, right? Otherwise, it's like kind of.
Turn 1 Evo Arvin. Lol.
Oh, but we're just.
There's a lot of energies going on here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 40 times. I mean, if we just attach with Wordier and Boss, we just win the game probably here.
I mean, yes. If there's one more gust, it's game over.
Okay.
Yeah, that's like it's done.
Why did they bring us in to bully this poor guy?
I don't really know what happened in this game, but it's 1 to 6.
I think the Ogre Pond deck probably got off to a super early lead. Probably went attack with Ogre Pond, take a prize. The other player probably went Dragapult, attack into something, and then I assume
There's no damage on the board.
I assume it was
never
Wordier
attacked.
into Turo
Oh, maybe.
or Wordier into Penny
So
potentially.
either they didn't attack or they healed.
Vic
it
is so low, he's
somehow.
whispering. What the? I just turned him up though. I turned him up more.
Testing 1 2.
Is that Johnny Depp? On the right, maybe. I don't know. Okay, all I know is today I've become a fan of a new idol group.
Yeah, it's like
AKB48,
What idol group?
500 years later.
AKB48. Yep. Well, I also
That's
I read that Togashi-san is like super, a super fan of them.
Oh, okay. What's more about like AKB48 is like probably like the most popular idol group in Japan.
Most?
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro. Olivia Rodrigo's playing Pokemon. We have like Japanese
literally,
Olivia.
it's like
The most
I don't know
popular
anyone in Japan
Japanese
who doesn't
idol
know what
group. I'm assuming.
AKB48.
Yeah,
Not
yeah.
knowing AKB48 is like not knowing BTS.
Oh my god.
Yeah, kind of like that. That's why
GG,
like
GG.
when you asked me like who doubted, I was like, man.
Okay,
I
I'm
need-
learning,
I need to
okay? I'm
really
learning.
explain this.
Big. You probably buy one biggest Sinistra just to have as a, like to recycle the energies. Like if that Wordier goes down, you have like no energies left in your deck, right? So like, why not Sinistra, like Poltergeist or whatever? Is it Poltergeist? Sinistra? What is the big one? Poltergeist? You can just Poltergeist, like pop something small on the
Sinistra.
bench, and then recycle the energies, and then like your whole deck becomes Excel at that point. I am talking to someone. I have Franco Takahashi, who is a good U.S. player living in Japan right now. He's also half Japanese, so it's not like weird. And then we have Victor Ong, who's a Lost Box, known for his Lost Box shenanigans, hanging out in call with me.
That's me.
The lost box shenanigans.
Dude, I'm kind of sad I'm not going to Indy because like I feel like I would absolutely cook with Controls Art this weekend.
Probably.
It's kind of sad. It's okay. I'll just save it for Stockholm and LA. Like I have my deck locked for the rest of the format, which is nice.
Yeah, Lost Box, right?
Yeah, Lost Box.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah. TCG you enjoy the most, poker, One Piece. I think I like Pokemon quite a bit just because I've been playing it so long. So like I can kind of outplay and outskill people, and I think I've enjoyed every format until it gets stale. And then um, when I'm forced to play a format for as long as I have, for like the 4 or 5 months we did last format, then I get like kind of frustrated. But if I like can play whatever the hell I want and go to like cups and stuff and do whatever, I'll play it. Like I enjoy playing weird decks and enjoy playing Pokemon. One Piece is fine too, but I think One Piece is like in a weird place where there's like we're in like a tier S format and I don't like that. Or like I guess not with EVO1, but like I don't know. It's fine. I have all the decks. Like I buy playsets of everything when sets come out, so I don't have to deal with the whole money spike situation that happens like every once in a while. Like commons going from 8 cents to $9 overnight.
That happens. Wow.
Yeah, there's like commons from theme decks that are just like spiking now.
I have questions, Franco. How many players are at Sapporo, and how many do you think applied in the lotto?
How many played and how many I think
How
like
many
applied?
how many actually got in, and how many applied?
Well, I want to say the players that got in should be somewhere from 3,000, I would say less than 3,500. So roughly around 3,300, 3,400. I mean, that's how Fukuoka was also.
Yeah.
The amount of people that applied, honestly, I cannot give you like an exact number, but I would like a general estimate. I would say more than 10K players.
I've heard around 10K for.
Yeah, usually it's like,
but
from what I've been hearing, it's usually like only like 30% of people can make it. From what I've been hearing so far.
Sapporo is capped at 1,600 masters according to Leah.
1,600 only?
Yep, because no one can go because it's last minute and it was Golden Week.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay,
That's
so
my
it's
goat.
like a lot smaller. Interesting.
She wanna win a box with Moon.
That's cool.
You guys have no more sales for the season, right?
Yeah, this should be the last one because JCS is next month.
Okay.
Or it's like the week.
It's a week before NAIC.
Before NAIC, yeah.
Yeah. Are you playing JCS?
If I could.
Do you not know you can play yet?
You can't.
I mean, I haven't won a City League, so I don't have like priority for that.
Bro,
so
why are you being shit?
City League.
Go win a City League.
I'll try. So there was like an interesting discussion about, so if you win a City League, you do get a priority registration for for
By
GCS.
the way, for everyone at home, that is the equivalent of winning a cup and getting prior reg for an IC. Let that sink in.
Yeah. So I don't remember the exact number, but they already announced like in the official site of like how many players can participate into JCS, and somebody did the math of like how many players won so far, like City League, and
so
I think there was like only like about. I think there was like only like about like 5 or 10 open slots that might be thrown into the lottery. So people are like wondering, it's like, how are you guys gonna handle this? Basically,
it's like you have to win a City League for normal reg, and then if you don't, you're just not playing.
Yeah, so we'll find out.
What's the difference between a cup, a challenge, and a City League? Well, cup and challenges are only on TPCI system, which is the West, and City League is only a Japanese thing. They don't have cups and challenges. So in Japan, they only have City Leagues, which is the equivalent of their cup. You guys have something.
Should I just say cup on stream just to make?
No. You can say City League. It's fine.
No, I think it's interesting.
Don't you guys have a different system for challenges, or is that just locals? Like locals are just challenges, right?
So
you can still get CP from locals.
We do have like a challenge equivalent as well. I think it was called. Gym battle or.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I know. Fabian played a couple when he was there.
Yeah, there's like one where it's weird because the way that the BFL worked for that. It's literally just like challenges. Like first place gets 15 points and all that, and it's capped at 30 that you can earn from that event. But the system works weird where it's not like BFL. It's more like you can just farm. You can just go to as many as you want, and once you farm 30 points, you're capped basically.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
you
yeah.
can have
I know
like
Fabian got his 30, so
weekends.
he gets the promo card now,
Yeah.
which is funny. You guys keep talking. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
Hello.
Ayo.
久しぶりだね.
久しぶりよ.
I want
The
to, I
end.
want to speak with you in Japanese, but I feel like it's rude to the 200 people watching, so we'll talk in Japanese later.
It's all good.
Did you apply?
how's,
Did you apply for this tournament?
For sale for this one? No, because I was supposed to help my grandpa today, which I did.
Yeah.
But they literally announced this CL right after I already told my parents
Unlucky.
that I was gonna help them. Like a little after I said I was gonna be committed, and they announced this CL, so I couldn't like get the time slot by this one. Otherwise, I probably would have applied. Granted,
Yeah.
there's no like just because I applied doesn't mean I'll make it into the event because it's still a lottery. But yeah,
Didn't the last City League have an expanded tournament?
last what?
The last City
Oh
League?
yeah,
No,
CL,
the
yeah.
Champions League. Champions League.
Yeah, they did. They did have Nagoya,
Did you
which
apply
they
in
didn't
Nagoya?
stream. Mm-hmm.
Did you play?
No. I didn't play that one as well because I initially was going to play Orlando Regionals,
Oh yeah.
but I ended up changing plans. So I didn't. I once again. I also did not apply. But
I see.
to be honest,
I don't know, back.
playing for 1 year in Japan, it made me realize that like this sounds kind of silly, but it is. Playing CL is kind of like a joke, in my opinion.
What
Or
do
at
you
least
mean by
that's
that?
how I felt. Huh?
What do you mean by that?
So if you're seriously if you're seriously aiming to get your invite in Japan, you should, the way it should work, or the most realistic slash efficient way, is to basically focus your everything into City League and not trying to get your invite for CL. Honestly, getting your invite from CL, it's doable, but at the same time, it's just so much variable you have to get through. That it's one
Yeah.
of those things that if you run hot and you just get far, cool, but you like basically it shouldn't be your primary focus point. Your primary focus point
Okay,
should be
prizes are set out
your
here.
City Leagues. Yeah.
We do see Lugia on one side and probably Iron Hands Turbo or something with lightning. So not good for the Lugia player.
There's a Rotom in there, so it could be Miraidon, I guess.
Yeah, Miraidon maybe. There's a Carmine in there too.
Isn't it like not even all the Elite Four have their invites yet? I think, right? In Japan,
One of them has.
one of them has it, and the other three don't.
At least one of them.
At least
Maybe
one.
another one has it, or wait, I don't know about Daichi. Do you know anything about Daichi?
I don't think he has it
I
yet.
don't know.
He got top 32
Okay, yeah,
at
because
opening Blood Moon Earth Luna. Not looking good for our lightning type deck, but we got a Nest Ball. That Nest Ball art, by the way, is super sick. I'm very sad we never got that in the West.
which one? That one?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Ryota has it from top 2 CL.
Was that the expanded CL or was that
Yeah,
the
expanded. He lost to
expanded?
not Takeshi.
Vileplume.
He goes to Yoneda's brother.
To elaborate, chat, for those that are asking, Japan does have an Elite Four, like they're like the spokespeople of the competitive card game in Japan.
Basically, they do content with
Here
them, invite them to do new box openings, all that stuff. just a really cool process. Like our Elite Four probably in NA would be like, it would be like the equivalent of like Vance, Azul, Pram, and like one other person that Pokemon likes to work with. Like it's usually your two best
Yeah,
finished at
but-
Worlds, and from there.
Finish Worlds, and if
There's
they
a
ran out
tournament.
of
But they
idea,
have
they
to-
probably pick like highest CP of the season. Yada yada yada.
They
So
to
we'd have
do well
Reagan from last year.
in the invitational though, right? Because they
Yeah.
have like you can kick people out.
It looks like it's Miraidon versus Lugia. Franco, I think I told you that I played against the CL winner from December, the Kyoto CL winner.
Oh yeah, you told me in Australia,
He
right?
sacked me so hard to tie. But afterwards, he was like, well, he was talking to Kato, and he was like basically just being like, like in Japanese, he was just like, this matchup is really hard. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. And he played it really, really well. And I was like, oh, thanks, dog, in Japanese. And he was like, oh, what the fuck? It was pretty funny.
That's funny.
And then we talked after too, and he was just like, I don't know what to do. Like, I just don't know how to play against that deck. Like, Control Zard is really hard matchup.
Mhm.
And I was like, yeah, I cook. I'm the best. What's the active on the left side? The active is
What is
Blood
thanks,
Moon
dog?
Ursaluna. Well, I said it
What
like
did you
very
say
politely.
That means thanks, dog.
I was like, arigato.
Say-
And then we talked about the game a little bit, and like I did like broken Japanese English in there.
That's good.
Rahul's coaching a Japanese student in completely 100% Japanese only.
Dude, no. I wish I was that broken. No indie for me. I will be being a part of a wedding. Does Brandon get good? I think fast decks have merit once again, because while Charizard took over this format a little bit, so like things like Turbo Hands didn't really get a great chance to shine because Charizard just beats it. Dragapult, on the other hand, does not scale damage. So something like Dragapult could have a better chance to play into these like non-Zard matchups and like be a little bit more aggressive, where like you could take a Dreepy turn 1, set up your board, Hands turn 2. Dragapult can't really one-shot a Hands turn 2. And then they go for like a knockout on something on the bench, or hit and then go for another Hands play. Like there's opportunity for these more turbo decks to do better now that Zard is a little bit less prevalent in the format. Thank you, I appreciate it. I wish I could have converted a little bit better, but I am very proud of my performance in Perth, and I think the deck was like absolutely broken. Actually, I had a lot of fun in Perth because I think Azul talked about this a little bit on stream. Regionals have gotten a little bit too big, where it feels like they're not as personable anymore. Where like back in the old day, regionals used to be like everyone knew everyone. It felt like you'd see the same guys you see from your cities, your states, like the same squad people. Like Franco knows what I mean when I say that, where it's like you'll see like the same people, the same friends, whatever. And I didn't have that feeling in anything I've played this season besides Perth, where like in Perth, like by day 2, I was friends with like pretty much everyone in day 2, which is a really weird feeling because like I don't know, it was just cool. It was like very friendly vibes, like very not as like everyone's locked in. Like I'm not playing a 250 man day 2, and like everyone was like willing to talk to each other, and it was fun. I had a good time.
It is cool that you could go like 06 or 05 in day 2 and still make money.
Yes,
That would be nice.
can't do that in America. Meh, 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 meh. Me,
I would,
I'm just playing my game, you know. It looks like this Lugia player is playing Iron Hands, so either they're playing a couple of basic energies, or they're going to just be using only legacy energy to power this up. Either way,
they're
not the most
definitely
ideal
playing
start. If they don't hit a Lugia here this turn,
legacy energy.
it's kind of packed up, you know.
I
Yeah,
do
control.
think Miraidon is more viable though, because Lugia is more viable, which makes Miraidon more viable.
Yeah, it's a cycle of stuff. Is control sword? Yep, absolutely. I think control sword is still absolutely broken. Hale, I think the big thing with the matchup is if they're playing 2 Charmeleons, you're gonna go ahead and chase energy resources as opposed to like candies specifically, because if you can hunt down their energies, they can't produce as many attackers, which then makes your game plan a little bit easier. Mist is a little bit annoying, so you just have to play. You have like one less turn to attack, so you can go ahead and attack something like take a prize somewhere. Just don't go ahead ever. Don't do that. Just take one more prize at some point to try to match them, and when they go to 3, kill Pidgeot with the mist on it, ideally, and then play the game from there.
Big brain, Mawile, and controls our thoughts.
The problem is double Turo.
Yeah, that's true. Chat says, I heard they don't have PTCGL in Japan. Is that true? It is true. You can play with VPN though.
Yeah, I think that some of the higher, some of the YouTubers in Japan play it with VPN.
Mm-hmm. They
Okay,
don't use VPN in Japan.
This is so greedy because now if we just Raikou
But-
kill, the game's over.
So they can play it with VPN, but they'll always be like a step behind
Yeah,
until we're.
they do stream it. I think back when Expanded existed on PTCGO quite a bit. I know that players like Shintaro would stream Expanded quite a bit. Actually, I remember because I've subscribed to almost all the better Japanese players. I would see their
You said
Expanded
earlier.
streams quite a bit, which is really random. So here, the I think that the Baridon player's hand is just good enough to be good here, where they have a generator, energy, sealstone. So if they hit the generator attached to this, attached to Zapdos, they'll get their free retreat, and they'll be able to just boss, sealstone for boss up the Lugia, and the game just ends. I think Freddy Fazbear is probably really good in a lot of decks in this metagame. I think Blood Moon just seems really, really strong.
You guys don't have it yet? No, right?
Nope.
No, not yet. Bro, you
Yeah,
just
it's
played our
actually good.
format at USC.
Yeah. It's actually good. I
Oh,
like
there's
it.
one. That's all we needed.
UIC still.
One is all
He's
we
gonna hit
needed.
it.
We're good.
Hit it.
Do you guys get a new set before JCS? Yeah, right?
What?
You guys get a new set before JCS, right?
Probably, since we've been getting once every month pace
Yeah.
so far.
It's probably like a half set though, right?
No, Japan always does. Well, they don't get a full Kovan Archer. They just get a full. Wow, that hand's insane. You don't even have to use Sealstone here. You already have the boss. So we have the attachment,
Yep.
and the
Also
boss.
fleet-footed.
Yeah, fleet-footed, boss in hand. I guess the only downside is if your Raikou goes down, you don't have a great way to use your Sealstone next turn. But also your Raikou just cannot die with the board like this.
Leaffoot.
Look, do you see the look on the
Go,
Lugia player's
do it,
face right
do it.
now? That's the look of
Yep.
a defeat. He knows it's over. There's Fleetfoot, Generator. If they scooped a lot more in Japan, I would already be gone. He's praying that he whiffs, but I don't think there's a prayer that will help you here. And it seems to be a Twilight meta. Correct. This is also Twilight meta. So this CL is a good example. Not a good example, but an example of what people might play or gravitate towards.
Yeah.
Leading
A
towards
good
this sort of-
starting point.
Yeah, good starting
this
point.
is how.
Because we only have the set literally came out last week. Yeah, or Friday. Yeah, this past Friday. So
Yeah.
last week. So it's not like we had. Yeah, the
Japan
meta
gets
hasn't,
Night
developed.
Wanderer on June 7th. So that's after the JCS, actually.
Night Wanderer.
Interesting.
So JCS will be the same format. Carmine and Switch
Cool.
Card are two pretty good cards to take here. Miss you too, Dom. Been a long time since I've been down in Florida, so. Feach the Loyal 3 as EXs. For those
did you know the
Okie
sorry,
dokie,
did you know
Monkey
the-
Dory, and Pheasantipity.
boss was trying to make it to NAIC potentially? Was.
Yeah, you told me.
Yeah.
Boss doesn't have his invite, right?
Not yet.
But brother and sister do.
Yes. Ironically.
They popped off, dude.
I
So
know.
when we say boss, who we're referring to is probably one of the most prolific Japanese players of all time, Takeshi Oneda. And he is just one of the most insane players that has ever played the game.
You
And
say Takashi, but it's actually Takuya.
sorry, Takuya, that's what I meant. Takeshi's his brother, right?
Takashi is his brother.
Yeah, the one who won. That's why I was thinking it. Sorry, my bad.
Mm-hmm.
So Takuya is the one who is one of the most prolific Japanese players. He won Worlds, right, one year.
Mm-hmm.
And he has a lot of accomplishments on top of that. But yeah, most notably, the two Vileplume players that got first and top 4 at the CL are his little brother and little sister.
Pretty impressive.
Who's in Call Manor? We have Victor Ong and we have Franco Takahashi.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see the Frostless Okidoki deck? I did actually. I like that Okidoki's got to be okay. You know, like it's not bad.
It's gotta be Oki.
It's got to be Okidoki. You know.
Okidoki.
I did never. Okay, I have a confession. I never played the second part of the DLC.
I didn't either.
Freddy Fazbear's on the board.
I
This
didn't play any
Lugia
of the
this
Scarlet
Lugia
Violet
player's board
DLC.
is just bad. Like it's just a disgustingly bad board. Like even if you find a Lugia this turn,
The Seal Stone like kind of seals this game.
yeah, like you have to find double Lugia this turn. And if you put double Lugia down, it's like you're still only getting one Arc Gaps next turn. Yeah, second is Terapagos or whatever. I just could not get past the latency lag because I get motion sick. To put it in perspective, I played 10 minutes of Sea of Thieves and I had to vomit. So I have never played. I just like never played it after that. But I did play. I played every DLC up till then. Like I mean, Scarlet Violet's like a really good game. But yeah, you can't play 70 HP anymore because of like a lot of the 70 HP basics are going to become 60 HP basics will become 70 HP basics because of Pult. Yeah, moving forward. Thank you guys all for the follows. I appreciate it. I can't really tell like Nick, a bunch of other people that are following me on Twitch. I appreciate you guys a ton. If you guys are tuning in on Twitch, my name is Rahul. I'll do like a little spiel while this round is going. My name is Rahul. I do all things competitive Pokemon. I try to make some fun, innovative content, and we're going to try to do a lot more of that in the future as we go. So if you guys are here supporting me on Twitch, I don't stream a lot, so it's not really the most ideal place to find me. But I do make a lot of content on YouTube, so you guys can find me there and follow me on my YouTube channel, Rahul Reddy. That's just my name. And there's like 210 of you watching, which is crazy on YouTube, so thanks. Okay, let me defend my Scarlet Violet justification. I think after Gen 4, I mean, okay, I don't really remember Gen 5 quite a bit, but people quite enjoy it. So for me, after Gen 4, or I guess after even Gen 3, the quality of games just like plummeted. And so every game after that, I didn't really enjoy nearly as much until we got to Scarlet Violet, which the premise was cool, story was cool, open world was cool. I enjoyed it.
Rahul saying Gen 4 is part of that group is a hot take. That's a hot take for sure.
They think Gen 4 is a good game?
Yeah, I think the majority opinion is that up to Gen 5 is good.
Well, I don't remember 5 nearly as much.
I think Scarlet and Violet, in my opinion, are the best mainstream games since Gen 5.
I agree.
Main
That's
line
probably
game
fine.
Since Gen 5.
What's my favorite Pokemon? Umbreon, specifically Shiny. This guy. Are you coming to? Are you Wilmington? No, I have a wedding I'm going to be a part of this weekend. That's why I'm not going to anything. I actually like just did not remember like 5 and 6 very well. Because I guess I probably just beat them one time and just never went back to them. I remember vividly being like very disinterested in 7 and 8. Like I beat them and I was just like, these suck. 7 was like a cool concept, but just didn't get anywhere. And then,
by the way, chat, we're not talking about the game because it's like over.
This game is functionally over. This game is like,
Yep.
the Miraidon player has 2 attackers set up. The Lugia player doesn't even have a Lugia on board. We're about to see a full-fledged attack here. Like, yeah. I'm going to probably replay Black and White at some point. I just got to sit down. I'll do it over this summer when we have our big break.
If Miraidon's good for Worlds, Sajin Park's about to like top 4 or something.
Let's go, my goat, Sajin Park. Japan, it's not a common culture to concede. What's the Pokemon you absolutely hate? Ooh. Oricorio, because it terrorized me from Vespiquen days.
I see.
Specifically that one or any Oricorio?
Huh?
Does it have to be?
Specifically
which
that
type, like,
Oricorio or any
all the-
Oricorio?
yeah.
Because remember, they had like 4 different
Yeah, that
forms.
one specifically, because the other one, there was the other one that got you energies, and I like that guy.
Okay.
just the purple one. Or wait, was it the purple one?
Yeah. We hate the purple one. What is that? Is that Ogerpon? Wellspring Ogerpon that he just benched? Yeah, it's a Wellspring Ogerpon.
Yeah.
What? Why are they doing him dirty, man? That's crazy. They did a close up on his face when he's like going through the 5 stages of grief.
It's to mirror his face with Wellspring Ogerpon's face. It's kind of artsy, you know? The parallels.
That's really funny. What's the gold card? It's Bloodwind Ursaluna. He's praying and he's going, please, man, just don't kill me, man. But he's got the switch card.
Yeah.
Oh, he already used switch card. Why did he use switch card? It's 20 and can't retreat, right?
Yeah.
Yo, he's going for the double game loss, which is really funny. Because you don't have a win con here anymore.
Yeah. I guess you don't, do you?
What does Carmine do against Franco?
Switch. Wait, isn't it?
You can play on your first turn, discard your entire hand, draw 5.
Yeah. He has his V-Star, yeah. I guess we can just V-Star out of this. We can just V-Star for a Sealstone. Or, sorry, Sealstone for something out.
If there's another cart.
Do it, but yeah, like, usually Mariah only plays, like, 1 cart or 1 rope or something. But rope is gone, so maybe, like, if there's no second switch card, maybe, like, this exact play could happen again next turn and we lose the game. The Roseanne's backup in Lugia is really cool. But obviously we're sacrificing consistency by playing all these cool cards.
I think I saw, like, 3 switches.
Yeah, I saw switch cart. And Wellspring, I think, is also weak to water.
Is Iron Hands charged up? No.
1 more. But we just switch and kill with Raikou, right?
Yeah, I was just thinking if you could end the game or not this turn.
What's the timer? 7 minutes?
7 minutes. I think it's enough time.
I mean...
There's not enough actions left to take.
How often do people take a double game loss versus like just scooping so you get better?
More than you can imagine.
Really?
Yeah, scooping is not a common concept in Japan.
Yeah, honestly, like when I play there, I just go with the mentality of if your opponent is like one of those people that understands the concept and concedes to you, then lucky you. But otherwise, I don't expect, honestly.
And now we've got the turn
because like even
4 V-Star.
Even if you are only selfish and only thinking about yourself, it's actually better to concede. It's kind of crazy.
I mean, I've conceded. I usually concede most of my matches just because the double loss is worse than the regular loss.
Yeah.
Now
like, there are times where I know that my opponent is not going to concede and it's looking super awkward, and I'll just concede. Like, I feel like it's so awkward because I feel like I'm forced to concede.
I would just do it off of prizes. That's how I would decide.
But you're not allowed to have those conversations.
Well, I'm not. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't express that. I just in my head, if I'm winning by prizes, I would just take the double game loss because I think they should have conceded. If I was losing by prizes, I would concede. I wouldn't say that though.
Oh, sure.
But once again, the players that usually concedes to you are usually the players that thinks like that, basically.
This situation is like pretty much over, right? Like, the only two outcomes are double game loss, or the.
I sincerely think they really should remove the rule where it says if time gets cold, you're not allowed to concede.
Yeah,
that's like the biggest hurdle. Honestly.
Yeah, when time gets called in Japan, you are not allowed to concede from that point. The game is decided. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Game is decided on the spot.
If that rule gets removed, more players will concede.
Yeah, totally.
But because of that, it's happening all that. Yeah.
Japan doesn't have draws because it's best of 1. Does Japan have +3 turns? It does not have +3 turns. Both players get an equal amount of turns. So, like right now, the player who went first has taken 5 turns, which is going to implicate that the player who went second will get 1 more turn if time got called on this turn, which is the red card on the board indicating it. So yeah. Forced to concede is sportsmanship. different cultures, different mentalities, and also Japs is a slur. Don't use it that way.
Yeah.
Don't say that, please.
I guess that's why the Dragapult player, like, instead of like just like pass with the damage Dragapult inactive to make sure that their opponent could win.
Yeah. Overall, it's a different culture. I'll say more than anything. Over here, it's more like you just accept whatever it is.
Yeah.
Basically, it is what it is.
In old school best of one with Pokemon as well, conceding was not a thing in the West very often. But also, like, we never had a situation where like you couldn't draw in the old format either. It was just prize cards back then. But Japan doesn't have that rule, so it's a very different system. They're used to playing in it. They might not like it, but they're used to playing it, so they just accept it for what it is. Which is one thing that Japanese players do that we don't. We yap quite a bit about trying to fix our system, even though we know that TPCI and TPC have all the decision-making power, and there's like a 99% chance that nothing changes. But people still continue to complain. I've been around for 13 years, man. Shit doesn't change. I am streaming on Twitch as well, Tian. I'm on both. Typically, I don't stream on Twitch very often, but when I do restreams, I'll have both going for the purpose of this. 2 prize cards are being taken. There is a comeback potential chance available here if there's no boss's order found. But obviously just 2 attacks from... I mean, Iron Hands here. Ampy very much wins the game here because you take... Legacy Energy Reads take 1 less prize card. Right? Am I tripping?
No, you're
Let's
good.
read that. 1 less prize card 1 time.
So I just isn't game just...
There's only 2 minutes left on the clock. So there's not enough time for 2 more turns.
No, I'm saying just if you just amp this turn, you win. No?
Yeah, but there's only 3 energy, right?
He has energy in hand.
Oh.
Bundle in the game ends. It's also fine.
Okay, sure.
You're only 13 years old? No, I've been playing for 13 years old.
Let's bundle.
Other card games also have a lot more like board lock scenarios. Like One Piece, you can't concede. Like One Piece, you have to play all the way through. Yu-Gi-Oh, you either get locked or you get to play the game. Magic, it's like I don't play enough Magic to like really say that, but I think Lorcana you can't scoop early either. Like a lot of games you just can't. And Pokemon and BO3, it's also a clock. So playing the 50-minute clock is super stupid. Because game 1, you have to play it a certain way to play the game as well. Yeah, Lugia has become so powerful, I think, again, so... Lugia has become more powerful, so Baradon's coming back. I mean, the game is focused on combat mechanics, right? Unfair Stamp is there. There is more, compared to what the format was last year, I think the game is much, much slower and much, much more skill-intensive. So I don't think anyone can disagree that, like, they have made good enough card design that we are in a good place with the format. Obviously, once I think the last batch of Vs and V-Stars rotates out, the game gets to a very, very good point where it's going to be a lot of Stage 2, a lot of Stage 2 setup stuff. Obviously, I don't know how that's going to play into BO3 because a lot of sets will not finish if it's a 1-1 set. But right now, like, a lot of the aggression and the fast-paced nature of the game comes from Vs, and VMAX is still being in the game.
I like how your thumbnail is for Ninja, and we're not going to see a single for Ninja today.
Dude, it's actually so sad. Should I get Joe Brown to change it to Lugia tomorrow?
I mean, if you want it to be accurate, but this is hype too.
A previous formats, it's like just think about last, like, a year ago rotation. So, yeah. Are all V and V stars rotating out next year? I believe so. I think F block takes every single V and V star out of the equation.
You're going to take away my Comfy? What?
Yeah, Comfy is also gone.
What?
Usually, a card has like 2 years of lifespan.
Yeah, 2 years lifespan.
Yeah, I expected it. I was just joking.
I'll be taking all your cards, buddy.
Can I plug my YouTube channel in your chat?
Yeah, go for it.
Is it
You're playing Lug tomorrow? Oh, dude, good luck. I would not touch Lug until at least next set, at least, I guess.
Yeah,
Nah,
next set seems fun.
Lugia's
With the legacy.
fine now.
What was that?
Okay.
What just happened? Dude, thank you for the raid. I really need to... I have not set any of my Twitch things because I don't do anything with Twitch. But, let me do a plug, I guess, for everyone who came in.
Wow, it's very nice.
Thank you to everyone coming in on Twitch. My name is Rahul. What's up, Rodom? Thank you for the raid. My name is Rahul. I am a competitive Pokemon TCG player. I usually do YouTube videos on everything competitive Pokemon. So if you guys are interested in that, come over to my YouTube. It's just my name, Rahul Reddy. Try to put out 3 videos at least a week. I'll catch you up on competitive Pokemon, give you some of the best information out there available to you. Try to get you prepared for your journey to the World Championships rather than try to hammer it into your head how each deck works and figure all that stuff out. I'm going to be more of like the news, decks, economic side of Pokemon, travel stuff, all the the stuff that people don't talk about nearly as much. I'm going to try to hit those topics. And I like rebroadcasting some streams and having fun here with everyone. And if you are on YouTube, thank you for being here and supporting me. You guys are awesome. 216 on YouTube, 42 on Twitch. Pretty insane numbers. For everyone who's here tonight as well, I'm not going to be streaming through the entire night. Round 4 just finished. So to put in perspective, this is round 4A. Well, there's no group A and B, I don't think, for this one, because it's a small one. But at the very least, if round 4 just finished up, then round 9 will more than likely cap out at 6 or 7 a.m. our time.
Jesus.
So I will not be able to do all that because I have work tomorrow. So I'll probably hang out for another hour or so here with everybody. But if you guys are interested in coming tomorrow, I'll be staying up through finals because I'll just tough it out. I like to do finals. And you guys showed a lot of love on my Fukuoka Champions League video where I did my broadcast over the finals. And I'll be doing something similar again tomorrow night, where I'll be doing a individual solo cast over the finals to potentially bolster my casting portfolio. So thank you guys for coming. Thank you, Rodom. I appreciate you. Thanks for coming to the masterclass. I did do my first masterclass, I guess, on Metafy the other day. And that was a lot of fun. Thanks for everyone who came by. Really appreciated that. I might do more in the future. I just want to make sure I have a topic that I'm passionate enough to talk about, so it doesn't feel like I'm stealing money from people. But I'll figure it out. Are you doing a watch party for Indie? I will not be Mooncake. I will be actually at a wedding. So tomorrow or Saturday during Indie hours, I have rehearsal dinner and some stuff. And then Sunday during Indie, I guess the stream would probably start noon 2, right? Noon 1. I'll be, the wedding kicks off at 2 p.m. I think. And I think I got to go early to do photos and stuff like that. Which I didn't know was a thing, but I guess I got to go early to do photos and apparently they take photos of you while you're getting dressed if you're a groomsman, which is kind of strange. But I guess I'm doing all that. When we get Ancient Boxer Hole, I want to play Ancient Box really bad, but I think Zard is just too broken for me not to keep playing for the rest of this format. Twitch is Twitch is just the Philippe THEFL 4 E's. And in call with me, I have Franco Takahashi and Victor Ong. You guys can check them out on their socials as well. Both very good players in their own rights, and really appreciate them hanging out with me.
I put out some shorts recently on my YouTube channel, but
Let's go.
I think in chat is probably too competitive. My demographic right now are people who are just starting to get into the competitive scene.
Have you gone on TikTok too?
Funny story. I made a TikTok, I put some stuff on it, and I got permanently banned, and I don't know why.
What?
I have to go ahead and remake a TikTok and re-upload all my stuff.
That's crazy.
Wild.
I don't. It's either because I think it's because I tried. I uploaded it once and then it just wasn't showing up on my profile, so I kept trying to upload it 10 times, and then they banned me. But maybe I should have just waited. But I was like, why isn't my upload working? So they thought maybe I was a bot or something.
Yeah, maybe. HBox 50 in Zard. It is not. What sleeves you prefer? Pink Dragon Shield still. I think they're fixing their inconsistency issues. I have not found the Procyon sleeves are good, but I think they're really thin, which is a cause for concern the deeper you go into a tournament, because people will just, I don't know, they're see-through, man. Like, if my cards are damaged, they're damaged and I'm fucked. Like, I don't want to get fucked on a penalty like that. So I just keep using Pink Dragon Shields more than anything. I have like a couple packs of Katana sleeve left, but I'll probably go pick up some more Pink Dragon Shields because my store just hooks me up.
Are you talking about the new Procyon ones? They have like a new one. That's
Yeah, but they're both like thin. They're really thin.
I see.
Yeah, Zardmir is really fun. It's really skill intensive. I think that, like the dual specs like shuffle really, really well, and I quite enjoy them. They're just really, really thin. And that for me is a cause for concern.
What's the difference between dual spec and dual max?
Dual spec is like by a different company.
It's just
okay.
different brand name,
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But they're thin enough that if you wanted to cheat, you could, I think. I firmly believe if you were trying to like pull off some like funny business, you could, and I don't like that even being insinuated about me. Dude, that's insane that I put numbers.
While we're waiting, can you pull up this meta share chart that I put in Discord?
Yes, is this active? Is this Pokemon? Okay, it is, yeah.
Yeah. Well, this isn't from this tournament. This is from like City Leagues, I think.
Yeah. So this is the first weekend of first week of City Leagues, I guess. Where this is the meta share of representation.
Yeah.
Of results, so you guys can see how
and
the
it's
downfall.
Kind of crazy because it's kind of hard to get the Dragon Balls that you need to play Dragon Ball. Yet it's 30%.
Well, no, if you go to card stores, it's like turbo easy in Japan.
Yeah. It's funny. Fun fact: the set came out on Friday.
Yeah.
The regular art Dragon Balls were going for like 500-600 yens.
That's like
but
$4 for everyone wondering.
Yeah. But everyone was like, "Oh, like it's gonna go down in price because that's how it's been. Like the last two sets, like everything, it's super expensive when it released, like the first day, and then slowly like price will drop. Matter of fact, everything did drop in price over time, except Dragon Ball went up in price by its own. Right now, it's like 2,000 yen ish.
Yeah, that sounds more about right. That sounds more about what I'd expect.
Yeah, but when we were there for Worlds too, like Franco was picking up Pidgeots and stuff, and they were like 700 yen as well. Well, okay, Prime Catcher was pretty expensive in Japan, no?
Right now, it's like 2,500.
So that's like the equivalent of about $13, probably.
Not 13. I would say like $18, $17.
Vic, is that 16s or top 4s for this meta share?
Franco, translate please. Can you read this post?
The Pokeka book meta share, is this for top 4s, top 16s? What is it
for all of City Leagues, or is it only top 16s?
So it just says basically like meta share rank tier list, but it doesn't says like from where or what.
So there's just like an anonymous like. It could be like just what decks are being played.
It could be everything, but yeah, I don't know where that's coming from.
I don't see like the source, like based on what basically.
Any thoughts on Blissey X and Monkey Dory? Dude, Blissey seems hype. I like Blissey. Plus, the Chansey's holding a flower, so it's cute.
Blissey, I think, beats Dragapult. But the problem is it doesn't beat Lugia.
I think there's just like a basic tier list being made, and then...
Yeah, Bliss is the one deck that people are hoping it can do something, but it has its limit so far, it seems like.
I gotta find Chansey TCG. I gotta find the Chansey holding a flower. It's really cute.
Well, are you doing 2 weeks in Hawaii? What is your plan?
I think at the current moment, we have our hotel from Monday onwards. So I think game plan is fly out Monday, get there Monday, stay until the other Monday at
And fly to
Honolulu.
Japan.
I would, but
That's
it's
kind of-
expensive.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. Not
And
gonna
it's-
lie.
It's really expensive. I looked.
From Hawaii to Japan.
Yeah, it's just a really unfortunate time of the year. Because it's like just peak travel time for everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dude, we play a 151 Chansey. Let's go. But I think what I'm gonna do is either. So Hawaii is like really, really expensive to like just do anything. Like breathe air, basically, is like expensive. Like we were looking into doing a group luau dinner because I think that'd be a really cool like activity as a group.
Bonding.
And the luau dinner is like $125 a person.
We'll just win worlds. It's fine.
Yeah, that's gonna be a really expensive winter dinner, you know.
Chip, I thought about the 151 Chansey, but there is a problem that it does get 2-shot by Dragapult pings, whereas the other one doesn't. So the other one might just be better, to be honest.
The 130 versus 120. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what I might do is I need to do some research into the other islands because I would like to do like a little bit of like volcanic hiking and stuff. Like I think I'll get my beach fix in from the couple days we're at Worlds. But I will do some research and see how much longer I'd like to stay. The problem is also the kids all have college. Yo, Radiant Serena. Chip's onto something, actually. Monkey Dory is, if you have a dark attached, you can move 3 damage counters, right?
Is it from the active or is it from... Where is it from?
Huh? Well, the monkey?
Monkey. Mhm.
Is it from active
The
or is
one
it
that
from
moves 30
anywhere?
damage counter?
Yeah.
Yeah, where
did you get it
from?
It's basically from anywhere your opponent. Yeah, it's anywhere. From the yeah. I have the card right next to me. Actually, let me read it. It should be anywhere.
Okay, read it.
Yeah, it's from from any 3 damage counter from your side. Move it to any of your opponent's Pokemon.
So it's just 3 to 3? Like I said, all one place, or can you move it separate places?
One target. So basically, you
Okay.
have to pick one target from your side and move it to another one target of your opponent.
Okay, gotcha.
But you can choose up to 3 damage counters. So you can technically choose 2 damage counters and move it.
I'll definitely look into like hikes and stuff. I think the big thing is just once we're away from the hotel venue is cheaper. So then it's doable. I just gotta do some research. The bowl box? What is bowl box?
I posted the odds, by the way, that I did. So roughly 12% of your games, if you play 4 of the Chansey,
Mm-hmm.
you get 1 prize extra.
Oh, bulk. Oh, I figured it out. Okay, but like that Chansey could be fire, you know? Like if you
There's
hit
a
it.
130. There's a 130 HP one.
I don't know. 130 is probably fine. 2 blizzard plus 3 monkey, 90 heal, plus 90 spread per turn.
Now, how do we get that to beat Lugia is the question.
Okay, it's crazy that Lugia always like spikes in Japan though, and I'm like, I don't know if that will convert nearly as well. I do get that Lugia has like a pretty good pult, or not pretty good, but like Lugia has a very playable pult matchup, and right now from the stream games that we've watched, nothing else seems like it has a playable pult matchup. Arc Phone, Codebreaker, Daisy's Help, that's a card. Wait, that doesn't rearrange your prizes, right? No, but Arc Phone does.
Daisy's Help just lets you look at your prizes. That's the only thing.
Yeah. Can you put them back in any order? No. Yeah, right?
You put them in the same back in the same order. I don't think you can change.
Wait, Takuya is on 3-1 right now.
Are they showing them on stream right now, the names?
Yeah.
What are the
It
names?
is 3-1 right now.
Who are these players that are doing well?
Well, there's one of the Elite Four. I think he's 4-0 Nezu.
Okay.
Katakana Kidai. Muzakashi.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Like, so many people struggle with katakana. It was like, bro, have you met kanji? Like, that's like far worse than katakana.
Well, I mean, of course, kanji is worse, but like shi to en toka, you know, it's so similar. Niteru desho?
I guess, I suppose. I don't know. It's my first language, so I don't know. I never suffered from that. Not to be that guy, but
I'm just not gonna
good
bother
luck
with
with
reading.
y'all. Yeah.
I'm just gonna
Yeah,
only focus on
keep
speaking.
watching One Piece, buddy.
Yeah. One Piece, no subtitles, and once by the time I go to Japan, I'll be an '80s pirate. We
You can make a
are.
video. I learned Japanese off of One Piece.
Are they not playing Lightning? Oh, we just saw Lightning on stream last round, right? Like, it looks like people will
Yeah.
probably play Lightning, but the problem with Lightning is it's still absurdly inconsistent. So when like an inconsistent force goes up against another inconsistent force, whoever draws better wins. And like Chinchino is still really good, and there's cards like Blood Moon Ursaluna now that kind of deal with the Lightning typing, I guess. And Legacy Energy is still like really good too.
Mm-hmm.
I will say, with katakana, it is true that it's probably very easy with you, but isn't it like even like handwriting sometimes can be annoying for katakana because they're similar?
To be
If it's
honest,
not good, if it's not good handwriting.
I never felt that because literally that's like the first thing I learned. But I guess I don't know that pain. No,
wouldn't
but
Pal
for
be
me
okay in
personally, I
defaults?
never had that issue.
Pal's probably fine in default, but like, if Paul just gets set up, I feel like Pal's gonna have a little bit of a difficult time.
No, power does not sound fine. They spread damage on your guys, and then you devo them, and then your
Yeah.
Pal- that sounds so bad.
7 HP Doofs, more 7 HP
You, don't-
Friggies.
you can't play like 3 7 HP Friggies. It's
Yeah,
just,
if you
like,
start
not
playing 7
good
HP
for
Friggies,
you.
your deck just gets really bad. Saishugo. Saishugu. John
That
Campbell.
sounds not like a good matchup.
I don't think when I played that local in Franco, I don't think I got the rock paper scissors right a single time.
Really,
I just could not match the rhythm correctly.
bro, you watch enough anime. I feel like
Oh,
you
pussy!
know this.
It's here!
Jean Campont. There's there's no.
Yeah,
shoot.
you've seen Hunter x Hunter. I feel like you got this, Raja.
No, I knew what I was saying. I said it correctly, but like the rhythm of like throwing out my shoe.
Oh, the timing.
Yeah, the
You
timing
just
I
don't-
could.
There's no shoot. There's no shoot.
Yeah, in my mind I
You just-
couldn't.
It's just one early. It's just one early.
Okay, fair, true, sure.
BO1 RPS. Chip, were you here when we were talking about the City League prior registration for CLs? Sorry, for JCS, sorry.
Hmm.
It's Chip, bro, not you.
Chip.
The
Saying
guy on the
who's
left has
matchup?
Rabs,
Messi versus what?
Rabska.
Rabska the deck?
No, he's just got Rabska sleeves, I think. Are those Pult sleeves? This is Pult. Pult, Rotom, Sealstone prized.
Okay.
2 Dreepy prized. Wow, these prizes suck. I asked Chip if you were here for the discussion that when Franco told us about how they do priority registration for Japan Nats. Okay.
Chansey's prize. What if it was the Chansey? This is the time.
2 Dreepy prize is really unfortunate. I think Sealstone's also like really unfortunate because these kinds of decks only play 1 Sealstone. So like, I think this is gonna
That's
come
true.
really heavily down to who goes first.
No, I think Chansey's gotta win.
So we talked about this chip earlier that if you win the equivalent of a cup in Japan, so if you became a League Cup champion across the entire season, you have priority registration for the Japan Championship Series, so they're nationals. And as of now, there's like over 3,000 something players who have priority registration. So if you don't win a cup, it's pretty likely you're not getting into the event. So compare that to ICs, and just like let that sink in. You know, that hand has a lot of supporters. And we have the turn 2 Blissey attack though, which is really good. Turn 2 Blissey attack to kill one of the 4 Dreepies when 2 are prized is kind of fire.
There's a Pokemon Go Chansey with 130 HP, but it has 3 retreats. The one that they're playing is what? I think it's 120 HP, 2 retreats.
retreats.
And the first attack is attach a basic energy card from your hand to one of your Pokemon.
Yep. Which is a pretty good acceleration method. We can see this Dragapult person is checking his Pokemon here, very quickly realizing there's only 1 Dreepy available.
Mm-hmm.
That's so sad.
Good luck.
So I guess you have
It's
three
double digits.
choices of
It's double digits for
chancy.
sure for
You have
Worlds.
the one that can cheese extra prize. You have one that has 130 HP, and you have one that lets you attach an extra energy. Those are your three chances.
Yeah, I didn't do anything with my Twitch notifications. These are just happening. 'Cause I don't stream on Twitch. So, smiley face. Hey, no conversation about the priority stuff. I already told you guys my stance on it. Y'all are yapping for no reason. Just play Pokemon.
Check the VODs.
Yeah, check the VODs. Just play Pokemon. Stop yapping about better players showing up to your cups and stuff. Everyone can play a League Cup just like everyone can play an IC. If you're gonna bitch that good players show up to your cups, we're allowed to bitch that like people who don't play tournaments, all you can go to ICs. Pick a lane and stay in it. Second GP, Zatu coming out, or Natu coming out. We have TM Evo plus energy in hand. This way now the board can get set up a little bit. But the problem again is like I guess we have to bring our Dragapult back up. Yeah, I don't want to deal with Twitter yappers in chat today. We have Energy Evo, nice and simple. No reason not to bench the other Natu, right? You guys are okay. Just don't want to deal with Twitter topics. Like keep your like the Twitter topics are like effectively half politics, and I don't want to deal with that. Because that's like it's going around like a weird rabbit hole of like who can afford what and who can do that and like privilege and elitism, and I don't care. I'm just here to play Pokemon and have a good time. And I'm here to watch this Blissey deck pop off and have a great time. You know, we're gonna see the TM Evo. There's another Dracloak in hand, which would be really good if we were able to get another Dracloak. Yeah. I yap on a. Sometimes you know we just have our chronic yap moments because no one in the group chat wants to listen to me. Happens to the best of us. We get the Blissey up and running. Did you see the ace spec of choice? I missed it.
Or Bliss?
I missed it, yeah. I'm assuming it's Cape, but...
It's usually Cape. Cape puts it out of easy Chinchino range.
Liam winning a regionals has given him the pure yap crown. Liam, Jake.
Well, Jake hasn't won the regional yet.
Yeah, he's just good at yapping.
In a different timeline, though, Jake played the same 60 as Liam. So in a different timeline, we have, like, unhinged Jake.
Oh, I like love instigating. Like instigating
Have
is
you
like
actually tweeted over 28,000 times? Is that true? Is this I can't...
yeah, probably. I could see myself doing that.
Wait.
I feel like
That's a
if I
lot,
like
right?
went back and I'd have to like delete a bunch of like old like high school tweets because I probably like tweeted about like when I had no friends, which I have very few friends now. But when I had like very less friends, I would tweet stupid stuff like watched Maze Runner today, was a good movie. It was a dark time. And now I can tweet it and I'd get like 3 likes as opposed to 0 likes. Keep running Cyclone. I actually don't know. I don't know if Cyclone is better than another ace spec here. I feel like Unfair Stamp is probably the best one for a deck like this, or Prime Catcher. Oh, Turbo Energize. Wait, that's Turbo Energize, right?
Ooh. Yeah.
Was it even worth it to Turbo Energize versus just attacking here? Like, maybe it's just worth attacking, no?
No clue.
If I was given the permission to yap freely, you guys would be getting anime reviews. But I've been controlling myself as of late.
I think attacking seems good. Why do you need a Turbo Energize?
I don't think Turbo Energize was like... So if I was a Blissey player here, I would just take the prize card here. Because you already know that if you can limit them to 1 Dracloak or 1 Dragapult, you can play for the game from there. And especially with this turn when you grab the Attract Customers Tatsuki. That card is really pretty, by the way. Also, I think I would play Shiny Zatu over purely Zatu because it's easier to price search.
100 yen.
100 yen for that guy?
400.
Oh, $3.
Yeah.
I mean, this is like a pretty fine... There's a Candy in hand, but I don't see a Dragapult. If there was a Dragapult Candy in hand with the fire, like we're going to airmail first, right? We're going to airmail... What's Dracloak's actual ability name?
I can check. I read it in Japanese the other day, but I don't think that's what you want.
I might.
Translation is reconnaissance raid. The Japanese name is Teisatshire. Teisatshire.
I'm okay, thank you. I'm gonna keep saying airmail.
It's
We
fine.
do have Candy Dragapult Fire Energy. This hand is actually like the most disgusting. Like this is insane, man. Like what is this turn 2?
Turn 2 feels bad, man.
Turn 2 double Zatu Candy Dragapult Dracloak on board. Like this board just doesn't get.
Is there fire? Is there fire?
He already attached. Yeah, he got the fire.
Yep.
Fire
And
versus
Luminion.
Sunset. Okay. Okay.
Like now you get to Luminion. You get to go ahead and go through your deck. Grab. I don't even know what you'd grab right here. If you have Airy, I think Airy would be a great card to play here. I don't know why you'd be playing Airy though.
Yeah, I don't think you would in this.
Is that Max Belt or Cyclone? Is the ace spec? Arvin here. Arvin for Max Belt, if you have it, would be kind of hot.
I guess Turbo Energize here is so you can heal the Chansey on the bench. If you like, you can like Sharon's Double Monkey, heal the Chansey on the bench.
What is
I
Digging
guess.
Duo? I don't know what the purpose of this Arvin is. This turn.
Hey.
Like I feel like we just did not need a Luminion. And there's just like a world where we like hit active,
We'll find out.
put 60 on bench. I mean like you can grab this Devo at any other point. Like I just don't understand putting Luminion into play. What is that?
Rescue board, I think.
That is a crazy
board
looking board.
vessel. Yeah, that's the gold board.
That is a crazy
Gold
looking
vessel.
gold card.
Energy?
Yo, what is that Ultra Ball? What stamp is that? I guess we're gonna Ultra Ball for another Pult and just set up 2 Pults, make it so there's no boss target. Which I think is fine, right? Like I think this actually like is reasonable because we don't have another GP access. So if this Dragapult goes down or this Dracloak goes down, we don't have a great way to actually set up the another attacker after this point. Like we'd have to find Rod or find other pieces, and this deck can't really find those pieces like super reliably. Wait, why didn't he evolve?
I don't know. He wants one more airmail, I guess.
Okay. Another Artisan digging for more guys. We can get the Monkey Dories in play now.
Sorry,
Yeah,
you were
like-
asking about the stamp on the Ultra Ball?
Yeah. 100
It's from the
starter decks.
100, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
2 a.m. at BK. You guys want something? You let me get some chicken fries. You guys want some Burger King?
I just came back from Family Mart.
Jealous.
Me too.
I definitely think that like if like Chip just said in chat, if a GP went down last turn, the board just like looks completely differently than where it was from here. Like sure, there'd still be a Dragapult on the board attacking, but then it's all in the Dragapult player to reestablish another GP and get the board running, and then you can Charons at that point because like Chip just said in chat, you can't Charons and Boss in the same turn here.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's a tool that says if you attack into it, you get to move an energy.
Mm-hmm.
So now the energies on the Dragapult's board can get stuck someone there.
Interesting. So you can target on the fires, I guess.
Is Blissey a real deck? I mean, it is 4-0. It's cooking.
I'm surprised that we didn't get a monkey down. Oh, there it is. Okay.
We're going to move 30 damage here. Go ahead and see where it goes.
I keep watching your stream and getting distracted by it, but it's like behind the real stream. So I need to watch.
Oh, there might be like a slight delay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Set up Luminion's fine here. I mean, you can also put pressure on like Tatsugiri or set up more damage counters on the bench Dracloak. Blissey does what, 120? Or
No, it is.
Let me see. I actually pulled a card the other day. 180.
180.
The attack.
180 and then fills your hand to 6, which is pretty crazy. So 160 here already sets up the 2-shot on the Dracloak. There's a boss's orders here, which is really good, I think. Because you can now boss and hit the other Chansey or Blissey. Which I think is fine because you can now play for a Devo play potentially. Like wherever the energy gets moved to, Devo gets good, and that way you don't you have access to Countercatcher, which is in your hand also. Like I don't know, this hand, like with the hand you have right here, I think you have to play for a Devo, right? Like what else do you do with this hand? Nope, just kill, I guess. Never mind.
You don't really want to attack
The hand trimmer.
fan thing.
Yeah, or hand fan. Yeah, Giovanni's Charisma could be a really good supporter. I think it just requires your opponent to have pieces which might be requiring a lot of them. Because I don't think Giovanni's Charisma can work if your opponent doesn't have an energy attached.
I think the fan makes more sense though, because like this build of Dragapult has got to play only like 3 fire, right?
Yeah, more than
So
likely.
you now have like a win condition essentially.
They usually play 4 fire average.
4 fire.
Okay.
Yeah.
In this situation, it looks like that's an energy switch and turbo energize. That's an OG art.
Energy search.
Search, my bad.
Energy
Sorry.
search. Wait, why is it energy search and not vessel? That's kind of crazy.
So I think maybe we're not going to attack this turn with... maybe we just turbo energize anyway. No, I would never turbo energize here. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, that does not make sense.
Ultra Ball from you. Yeah, probably right now to get Mew because Mew gets one shot on the bench. You get to move 3 damage counters now with the Monkey Dory. Probably just keep stacking. Okay, the Drag Cloak damage doesn't make any sense again. Oh, we're just going to kill the Drag Cloak.
It makes sense if it doesn't evolve. Yeah.
Oh, we're going to kill it this turn. Because we can double Chansey.
We're popping
Blissey.
off.
Yeah, we're popping off.
Oh,
Oh my
Blissey's about to
god.
Destroy.
Oh my god.
Who's the spread deck now?
That's crazy.
It's me.
Blissey has now 0 damage on the board. It has a bunch of energy on the board. Attack
no
return.
Dreepies.
No
They're all in the
Dreepies.
prizes. are on this
Wow.
card. Wait, but he could have just evolved into Dragapult, no?
Yeah, he could have evolved into Dragapult 2 turns ago, and just like the Blissey player, like 2 turns ago, could have taken a knockout on the Dreepy. This game feels like a game of throws, like Game of Thrones,
No,
but everyone's throwing.
The Turbo Energize was like fine because if you didn't Turbo Energize there, you would have had to the next turn when the one Blissey was like in 1-shot range.
Sure.
So you would have had to Turbo Energize anyways later. I think the Blissey player is playing fine.
It's a fine play, I guess. Yeah. Obviously now the Dragapult player just gets a little bit bailed out because they can't. Obviously, unless there's a boss. If there's a boss on the other side, then it's pack it up. There's no link to any of these lists, Bisu. Japan, it's like some of the City League lists will be posted, and you can find that on Limitless. But that's not like, yeah. Besides that, like the top 16 list will get posted, and that's about it. And I will cover them when they come up.
I think.
What are Dragapult's bad matchups?
I think this deck is actually. I think it's supposed to actually be a bad matchup for Dragapult, maybe.
This deck does seem like a little bit of a bad matchup because,
Yeah.
you just have a little bit of a tough time, I think, dealing with the hand fan. And I think that Blissey's a little bit too big. And
There's potential healing.
the 60 damage you do actually
Chance
ends up being
Care.
a bad thing for you. Like, it's a detriment for you across the game.
Right. So you basically want to like evolve your Dreepies up at the same time to Dragapult. You don't want to leave any as like just Dreepy.
Where his player could have done, he just chose not to because he needed more airmail cards, I
Yeah.
think. But I don't think he needed to do that. Like I said, I think playing for Devo was like a fine way to play here.
Part of it might be that like the set just came out, so maybe this could be potentially be someone's first game against Blissey. To be honest,
It's going to be a lot of people's first game against Dragapult at NAIC. In fact, everyone's first game against Dragapult.
Well, people are gonna practice with it, whereas like here with only 1 week turnaround, it's like hard to actually get practice.
Some blisters have 4 Crushing Hammer. That's crazy. I mean, this board is just so bad from the Dragapult player that if, this GP goes down this turn, it's really hard to play from there. But I think a boss went to the bottom of the deck and an energy went to the bottom of the deck from the Blissey player. So if they don't find energy here, I mean, I guess they can move an energy, right, to the active and attack, which is fine. So they have a guaranteed attack for this turn to go down to 2 prize cards. But they don't have a guaranteed boss. I think 1 got tucked to the bottom. And I think there was at least 2 gears in that hand. So 2 gears and a boss got tucked to the bottom of the deck. Instant charge coming through. Just some setup. Everything is gooch here. Ultra Ball, Arvin. If there is a... does a tool move energy? Yeah, whenever attack's done, then it's good. Focus Sash was the tool here. Okay. Interesting tool. Definitely... We're going to put it on the Monkey Dory, I guess. Just attach here, and we're going to go probably just attack. It's really funny, because now this Sinnoh actually helps out the Blissey player to some extent, because now a boss on Rotom is also game winning. So there's 2 ways to game win, and there's no Dracloak or anything, so it's got to be Candy, Dragapult, attack, and then an energy is going to get moved that doesn't even do anything. And the 6 damage counters are like pretty negligible on the board. So like boss is just the win condition here for Blissey, and they have 2 more turns to attach as well. Or 1 more. They just need to attach 1 more time because the Monkey Dory energy can be moved. And this Focus Sash protects that energy, which is a really smart way to put the energy there. Because now if the Monkey Dory gets hit into, you can just move the energy around, move the damage off the Monkey Dory, and then at the end, your third time you move use the ability, move 2 more abilities, or if you don't want to use the second ability, you can just move the energy onto the Blissey, and where the Blissey energy is pretty protected for the rest of the game. But all things being said, a Candy Dragapult did hit the board here. Scoop Up Cyclone is here, so you can go get Scoop Up Cyclone, and like I think that I see double Sinnoh, so I don't see a second Poffin or a second way to collapse or something. So if you were able to pop both things, you're fine. You don't want Artisan here, Twan. That's what I'm saying. Like if you Artisan here, you lose your damage on the Rotom. So now if like Scoop Up Cyclone comes up and they Rotom up bring up the yeah, you just want to have extra damage in the situation. How should Blissey face Box, Control, and Lugia? I can't really answer these questions, guys, because I've not played this format. So I really don't know what's going on.
In theory, the Lugia matchup's bad. In theory, the Lugia matchup's bad.
Lugia's bad because they can one-shot it.
Otherwise, Blissey would be like a tier 1 deck because it doesn't. It has a good matchup with Pult and a bad matchup with Lugia, so it just ends up being like an average deck.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, did you not move the energy?
I think we're moving it now.
Yeah, I think it's a force effect. But that's why you kept the Scoop Up Cyclone. I don't think you ever moved to the Rotom. He's about to draw a second card for turn. He already drew for turn. He drew 2 cards for turn.
I'm gonna watch the VOD.
Yeah. Can we get a judge search real quick?
Yeah, I'll watch the VOD.
I mean, this game ends if you find boss this turn, right? So you just go gear for boss potentially if you hit the boss. Then boss wins game because you just bring up the Rotom, move the damage counters, and the game ends. The right side's playing Blissey, couldn't tell. Yeah, right side's playing Blissey, Monkey Dory, and the left side's playing Dragapult.
Rahul, before he drew again, he palmed the card back on top of the deck.
Oh, okay, he put it back. Got it.
Yeah.
There's the boss. Boss's orders, Monkey Dory effect, move 3 damage counters onto the Rotom. Blissey goes ahead and knocks out for game.
Yep.
Wow. All right. Blissey,
Like
pretty
broken.
legit. Yeah, pretty legit. I think obviously the biggest mistake was not evolving, but I think the hand fan is really good in these situations because the hand fan just makes the game feel super awkward. And for those of you wondering why the Japanese players whip out their phone immediately after a win, it's not disrespectful or something. They just have to report all tournament results on like an app.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they have like a web
app. Yeah.
where you.
When I played a local in Japan, I didn't have the app, so I had to have Franco keep reporting for me.
They're actually just super rude.
Yeah, everyone just immediately pull out your phone, just text your group chat. Bodied some guy on stream. Lamau. Bust.
Now that we're waiting for the next round,
Yep.
on to the next segment of Franco. Teach us Pokemon names. What is
What?
Dragapult? What is Blissey?
Wait, Franco, it's Jibacoil. That's a free one.
Magnezone.
Yeah, that's correct.
What is Blissey in Japanese?
Happiness.
Apinas. Yep.
What is Dragapult?
Doraparuto.
Dorapoto.
You know what Chiampao is?
Doraparuto.
Wait, this is a question for Vic. You know what Chiampao is?
Paruto.
Paruto, yeah.
You know what Chiampao is, Victor?
No.
Paojian.
Paojian.
Interesting game design, as I said. I wonder how Pult countered Blissey. Seems really strong. I don't know. It's hard. Yeah, like there's like a weird triangle meta of stuff. Yeah. The reason you played the Focus A spec actually makes a lot of sense here because I think you have the energy that's sitting on the Monkey Dory. So one of your ways to potentially win is to eliminate the energies off the board so Blissey can't move the energies around and use the ability of Monkey Dory. But if you protect that energy that's on the Dory, you get like that energy always stays there and is protected. And that's like the only way you lose because you can just move that energy around now for 3 times and go from there. Chip asks what Magmar's name is, Franco.
Magmar is the one before Magmortar, right?
Yeah. No. Wait, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Booba.
Good one, Chip. Got him.
Oh. I walked into that one. What are the
Wait, what?
what are the don't worry about it, Franco. You're too naive for this.
Yes, I am.
What are the ancient like Pokemon? Like what's Great Tusk?
Great task. I think it was Idaina Kiba. We usually just shorten it and we just call it Kiba. That's why.
Oh.
Idaina Kiba, I think. But yeah, we usually just call it Kiba.
My
Which it
favorite
means
English
fang.
Pokemon names are definitely.
I actually had a hard time remembering the English name when I came back to US. I was like, wait, what? What is that? What is Iron Bundle? They told me the penguin thing, and I was like, oh, okay.
Rule, you should tell Reagan what Champao is in Japanese. Yeah, I'll tell. Our indie gang is super small for this one. Not a lot of people went out. Even Victor's here and not an indie.
That is true. I had my registration, but I refunded it because I got my invite.
Yeah, Sam did the same. Sam got his invite. Bidoof. Bidoof is Bippa.
The best English names, though, Rhydon, Gulpin, Slugma,
Yes.
for sure.
Yeah. I think I saw like the early no Palafin so far. I gotta remember what it was.
Oh, next round already.
There's Ryota-san on the left.
Tatsugiri.
Tatsugiri in the active. Lightning energies. I saw Generator. So he's playing Miraidon, actually. Yeah, Miraidon. See, yeah, we were talking about how Miraidon will make more of an appearance. And there's Miraidon versus Hands here. And Ryota is a member of the Elite Four. Also, he got his invite. He got second at the CL and expanded. And Ryota has gotten top 8 and top 4 in Worlds back-to-back in 2019, 2022. Awesome dude. Really like him. He's chill.
He's from Kansai.
Explain that in America terms to the public.
He's from the West Coast. Or not coast, West Side, I guess.
People who are Kansai are more like, you can tell a little bit more about like how they dress and like their hair and stuff.
That and Kansai people are usually more like talkative, yeah.
Talkative, loud, outgoing, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He always wears like those Kansai style like baggy pants.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, this Tatsugiri is being served up for dinner, man. Why is this guy in the active?
He's bringing customers, bro.
What single card has the highest representation in championship points? If you
You
have
can
to
you can check
keep
that on
trainers-
Limitless, no?
Trainers though.
It's probably trainers. You have to omit. Yeah, you have to omit trainers for sure.
You don't omit trainers. Like otherwise, it'd be like nest ball.
It's just it's just Nest Ball is just like the answer, right? Like it's probably in every deck.
It's not in some decks, but
Is Osaka like in Kansai? Yeah, Osaka's Kansai.
Mm-hmm.
Is
Osaka, Kyoto, Kobe, all that area.
Yeah.
Not at.
Not is Palt as bad as Crown Zenith Lugia? No, I don't think so. It's fine. Like it's early format. Like everyone's overreacting early. Like remember when Bibzard and stuff was doing well, and everyone was like, "Wow, Bibzard!" Wah, wah. Then everyone just became Wario for like 30 seconds.
Just 30 seconds.
Yo, third generator, man. Relax. Jesus, bro.
I thought that's what
Okay.
it's supposed to do.
Man got 1 energy each time, which is the average, but that's just such a feels bad.
Does feel bad.
Because in this matchup, I feel like Future Box is favored because they can one-shot you, and you can't really one-shot them. And they also get a free energy excel. And they have
Well,
batons.
surely you play Zapdos, right? That's why we have 3 energies on the right on.
Is Zapdos still legal? It is. It is. I don't know, actually. Is Zapdos legal?
That's everyone's thought.
I actually do agree with Chip on people put too much stock on the City League.
Yeah, if someone made a website that recorded every League Cup result, it would be the equivalent of that. Like right now, City League results are just early.
Literally.
So people care too much. But if someone put stock into like every single League Cup result, but there was no top cut. No, there is top cut, right, for CLs? Or City Leagues?
Yes,
Yeah.
there's a cut.
So it's just like, why are you putting so much effort and thought into something where it's just a League Cup? And Robin reports...
Are you telling me Galadzard wasn't broken when you won a cup with it, Rahul?
That deck was broken. But also that deck itself was not broken. Saguaro was broken. Most games I did not set up Galades. I just got Saguaro.
Also, also remember that top cutting league or City Leagues are still BO1. So there's like games where you just draw pass, lose.
Yeah. Like, yeah, just imagine that someone put a site together that compiled every single League Cup result. And also, like, Robin has every single City League listed as 64 people, but a majority of them don't even get to 64 people. Like, the big thing with online results is what you should keep in mind is, like, a general trend of how people are thinking. So in Japan, there's, like, the population of Pokemon players there far exceeds our population. So the people who go to Cups are like the people who go to locals quite often. Would you think Japan will ever implement BO3? I hope they will, but I don't think they ever will. They just, their system just has operated fine without it, and yeah, everyone's just used to it in a certain way. So it's like, why would they change it?
No, don't get me wrong. People, I mean, there is a demand for BO3.
The best players want BO3, but all the casuals don't.
Yeah, basically.
Byron bands coming into play.
Also, I think
Is that
in terms of culture,
shreds? Yeah, it's shreds. 2 hands. I don't
in
know.
terms
if we
of
need 2 hands.
culture, I feel like Japan is more like very strict on times, if you know what I mean. Like where everything works on schedule.
Yeah.
Where everything needs to be basically go from this time to this time. It needs to go like that. So I think due to that reason, they want to stick with BO1 just to be able to stay with the schedule. Because usually it's rare to go overtime, if you know.
Yeah. And Franco mentioned it earlier. If time does get called at any point in the like when time gets called, players are not allowed to concede. So like we have BO like +3 turns. If time gets called, a player is not allowed to concede at the table, even if they're in a losing board state, which then would lead to a double game loss situation. Which, yeah, like again, Japan also is like very efficient with how they move through stuff. Bada bang, bada boom.
We didn't get to knock out the Tatakiri though.
He could have grabbed another one. Will you make this available for replay? Yeah, I'll have it up. I mean, it's just gonna be on YouTube. It's just on YouTube, right? So it's like, I don't know how YouTube live streams work, but I think they just stay there. I'm a really bad content creator.
I guess it makes sense not to take the one prize, right? Because you just want to go 2-2-2.
Yeah,
and you
correct.
might want counter catcher access.
Yeah, or you might not want to give Ryota-san counter catcher access either. So you take one here and they go counter catcher and just let's just say he like has a god hand and goes counter catcher kill your hands. Even if you can return the KO, like there's a chance that you just get blown up again, right? Like it's just not a good feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Did he top deck Zapdos, man? That's really on for it. Because one more card you get a thin.
You can just Miraidon for it. Oh,
No, I'm saying
oh,
you get one more
you
card you
top
get a thin
deck.
before he does the draw
okay,
6.
okay.
Yeah.
I see.
Huge boss.
Oh
hands
no, the
anyway.
boss.
Dude, how do Miraidon players just have it like that, man?
Uh-oh.
Like, I just don't understand how they always have it. Little guy hits for 160, right? 160, crown in hand. Top deck crown is what we're putting our entire, like, life savings on. That's a crazy thing to do, man. Wait, top deck crown doesn't even do it.
You need top deck.
Arvin? Sure, man.
Arvin.
He top decked Arvin. He top decked Arvin.
Might as well play for the win, right?
That's great. That's awesome. That's actually awesome. Wow. Wow. And the Miraidon player didn't attach, which is even worse now for Ryota-san because he's one energy attachment behind, 3 generators down, and this baby Miraidon is going to ravage his board. Dude, Miraidon's such a BO1 deck, man. Like, you would not catch me playing this deck in a BO3. I played it for cups, for like 2 cups in a row, and I had the worst time of my life. This is an insane combination of arts from both players. Like Ryota has like the nice like one-of arts and everything, and then the player on the right just like is raw dogging like multiple different arts of everything. Bro, you do not need the bundle here. I think he's getting bundle, and well, no, bundle is actually 0 things here for us. Because we just want to kill the active every time, right?
I agree, yeah.
And then we probably want to put like treads or something in play. Or just put another crown in play. It doesn't even matter, right? Like just...
Oh, because we have booster, so you don't... I guess you just took the bundle just to have for a future.
But I mean, if you bundle here, they're going to give you 1 prizer and a 1 prizer.
No. You just like keep it.
I'm just saying, like, if you do bundle, though, it's like if you bundle a 1 prizer, they're just going to give you 1 prizer anyway.
Oh, yeah.
And then you just go ahead and... Like, I guess, like, if they give you Zapdos, you can take Greninja, I guess, is a different thing. But Zapdos is also weak to lightning, I'm pretty sure. So it's like, whatever.
Now what?
Tatsugiri is Lost Box's best friend, but yet they can't play Lost Box because everything gets destroyed by Dragapult.
Sushi and a flower, you know? You're not even playing NIIC, bro.
That's true.
DT is a nice price to take here, but I don't know if it does anything in the grand scheme of things. Like, what do you do to win this game from here? I just don't know what you can do to come back into this game. Because
From Ryota's stand?
Yeah, from Ryota's stand. Because, like, the worst thing is you're down 3 generators. So you don't even have a comeback mechanic.
But I don't think they can take 2 next turn. They have to take 1, unless they find boss.
I mean, you're going to have to power something up, right? Like, your hand also sucks, as it is. I have research, I guess. So he's trying to find a target to put this DTE on. What you? I mean, you guys are fine to look at lists from Japan. Just use them as guides to like general ideas. Like there are general ideas in decks that are good, but you don't have to like copy paste a City League list and be like, this is like the way the world is supposed to work, and like this is what's broken. Because like looking at cup results, like if I win a cup with Gallade Zard, doesn't mean it's good.
Remember that over there is BO1, and like oftentimes lists are built slightly different between BO1 and BO3.
And also players are allowed to switch decks between day 1 and day 2 of CL.
CL, correct.
So like when you look at top 16 lists, Those might not have been the list that people play.
Yep.
So it's just like
Might be
someone
just a
could've-
day 2 deck.
Someone could have gone 9-0 and then like some shit record day 2 with a totally different deck, and yet they're in top 16.
Mm-hmm.
last generator. Let's see it.
But I will say, like, even though the lists are definitely unoptimized because
You got
the
both.
cards are so oh, nice. Because the cards are so new. Yeah, I think it's still a good starting point though.
Yeah, it's a good starting point and good idea. Like, do you think Dragon Ball Success is inflated? Hey man, I'm just here to watch the games. I don't think. I just watch. Do
Yeah,
you think it's
completely.
inflated? Buddy?
What's inflated?
Dragon Ball Success. This is like the most insane turn from Ryota,
I
actually.
can't believe someone from chat asked you for analysis and your answers. I'm just here having fun.
I'm just here having fun. What do you mean, man?
I thought you were like, I'm gonna get some casting practice in.
Not till finals. Finals where I'll be serious. This is just where I'm chilling.
I see.
If I'm casting, I'm not reading chat, man. They don't dice roll. They do rock, paper, scissors. No, you're okay, Yarn Punk. I'm just like razzing you a little bit. There's no way. So the answer is there's no way to tell, because it's still the first big tournament in Japan's system. And so while it's their first big tournament, it's like kind of impossible to like gauge where anything is. And like, I won't form an opinion on anything on a deck until I actually get to play games myself. Like Victor has tried to sell me on decks quite frequently, and I will be like, I need to play games with it first. So unless I play games, I won't form opinions, and I'm not playing this format until NAIC time comes around. So I'll let you know my thoughts in approximately 3 to 4 business weeks.
I'll form
Business
my
week.
opinion. I have opinions. I don't have to play games. I think Dragon Bolt's good. Hot take.
It's good for sure. Chip, there's no
mean-
way you sleep, man. Like, dude, I would be scared I'm not getting up in 2.5 hours. Like, there's just like, dude, at that point, like, what if you miss your alarm and it's just chalked?
In my opinion, honestly, like whatever result from the CL, it's like you said, it's a good starting point. But if you want to use it as a reference for NAIC, well, like I said, it still needs to be converted from BO1 format to BO3 format because many reasons, list wise, meta wise,
He actually just lost.
etc. And
He can't even
it's
retreat
still,
this
like
round.
I said, it's only a week, so like the lists aren't perfected. Like whatever list that get posted is definitely not the
Thank you very
final.
much.
Thank you very much. There's the
Outcome.
game.
Much.
So I don't trust my friends. I do. I trust my testing group, but like, I trust them enough to give me conclusions on certain ideas. But I won't, like, even if, let's say, Isaiah for months tells me Tina's good, Tina's good, Tina's good, until I actually sit down and play my own games with the deck, I won't fully commit to the bit, right? Like, I won't fully, like Vic and Xander were saying, like, Lost Box is good, Lost Box is good, Lost Box is good. But going into EUIC, after playing a couple games with the deck, I didn't doubt its power level. I just don't think it could beat everything it's supposed to beat the way it's supposed to beat it. And like the same way, like going into EUIC, I was fully preaching POW, but not a single person in the group was on board with me because everyone else had their own problems with POW. You guys got to lock in, boys. Just no sleep. Chip, just rock out for 2.5 hours. Hey, I'll hang out till at least 2:30 with everyone. Maybe 3. Maybe we'll push it to 3 if there's a game going. That's halfway to your flight at that point. And then you can either watch this or you can watch a Netflix show. Is Maridon back? Yeah, I think Maridon does make a reappearance into the format, or Lightning Box decks make a reappearance just simply due to the nature of Lugia being
Zard
very
decreasing.
good. Zard decreasing, Lugia being better. Zard absolutely bodied any hands decks.
Yeah.
There's also some lines you might not fully understand. So, like, getting experience with a deck, a lot of the time, even though you discuss a bunch of lines in testing and try to figure out a bunch of stuff, testing is not the real tournament a lot of the time. And not every scenario that you practice is going to show up in those 15 rounds that you play or 9 rounds that you play. Or new scenarios will continue to appear in a best-of-3 scenario, in a best-of-3 game. So you have to figure out stuff on the fly. And that's where your own practice and expertise is better. Like, for a whole format, when my group continued to play Lugia, I continued to play Regis, because I knew every line inside and out, and I felt like I was one of the best players in the world with that deck, but I did not feel comfortable enough to win games with Lugia, specifically Lugia Mir. Dragapult, Lugia Tina, Blissy's been on stream, Maridon's been on stream, Hans has been on stream. Um, yeah, no Zard. No Zard so far. Which is actually probably the biggest surprise.
Our group's mentality of choosing a deck is a little bit different from Azul's group.
Yeah, I listened to Azul's when he talked about how they pick their deck, and like I think I've also like talked to him personally about like how they do it, and every group has their own mentality and how they do it. It's just kind of like committing to your bit. Like some players are just so good, and their practice like Lucas's group doesn't play a lot of Pokemon. Our group plays a lot of Pokemon sometimes, or sometimes not even enough. Like we have a couple of people. Like every group has to have a couple of workhorses that put a lot of effort in that you firmly trust in. For our group, Isaiah is that person. Isaiah puts in a lot of effort, so we trust Isaiah's opinion. Every group has that person you trust implicitly, and if you don't have that, you don't have a group. Like if I tell Isaiah like, this is how this should go and this is how something should be played, he'll trust my opinion on it, or he'll counter me and be like, what if this happens and that happens? Like, yeah. So good for Torian. Do you know what they're playing? What's Takuya playing, Franco?
I don't know.
The boss
I
won't even
haven't
tell you.
checked. Well, they have
Okay.
so for CLs and stuff for events, we have like a group chat individually for that,
Yeah, that makes sense. We also do that.
and then they usually post like their final list on that. So I don't want to say this and then be a different deck. So time will tell. It shouldn't be too hard to find out.
I think Azul's mentality of having this like group must play the same deck works if everyone in the group is Azul. But forcing like Grant Chen off of CPOW on
Grant left the
for
group.
UIC has got to be like criminal.
Grant left the group.
Yeah, I know, but like in UIC he played Tina, whereas like that's just like putting weights on the kid. Come on, let him.
I mean, that's the mentality of the group, though. Like, it's you buy into the group mentality where you trust enough in everyone that your 60 is good enough. Like, our group, unironically, came to the same conclusion where the majority of the people who put the time in play the same 60 for LAIC and play the same 60 for EUIC. So,
I would have played Tina Bennett, by the way. I would have joined you.
yeah, I think like a majority of the group felt confident in the deck and played it. Those who didn't put time into the game going into UIC did not play it. Like Xander didn't test a bunch, but he liked the concept of Ancient Box, and he talked to Robin and he just kept talking to Robin and Gabor, and I guess Gabor is very convincing.
That's fine.
Like even Reagan played it, which is like a crazy thing like for us to say because like Reagan is very like this season is Reagan's probably last season playing Pokemon. So he is just showing up and playing like what he wants to play because he always does the best when he plays a deck he thinks he can play well. And in his situation, POW is his favorite deck, so he just plays it.
He just goes off of vibes.
They rock, paper, scissors for who goes first, but don't they roll dice to decide games sometimes so they both don't lose? You cannot randomize who wins the game. That's illegal by any state of the rule, man.
I was like, what?
Reagan is going off to college and being a part of their college's esports team because Reagan's like top 100 in North America in Valorant. So he's actually going to be competing in esports for college level of Valorant, which is really cool for Reagan. But that's going to eat up a lot more time of his free time and taking up his weekends more than likely. Like esports is a game that's not played on weekdays. So if he goes to like Valorant tournaments and LAN tournaments, that'll be on weekends. So he won't be around. Reagan is really, really good at like a lot of things he picks up. He is literally top 100 in Valorant.
That's badass.
In seniors, you have less opportunities to lose, but I also think that seniors should be very confident for what they play in and focus on their own strats rather than trying to figure out what they are. Like you just can't like make them play something different from they're used to. Like don't force your senior to play a meta deck if they aren't comfortable with it. Make them play a deck they know the lines inside and out because just by pure statistics, kids don't think nearly as fast and adapt nearly as fast as grown people. And that's why there's differences between obviously 10-year-olds and seniors versus like 14-year-olds. You cannot roll for wins. That is an illegal thing to do. Reagan's just good. Reagan's awesome.
I think even most masters should just stick to one deck.
Yeah, most
As
masters
long as
should
it's,
stick to
like-
one deck. There's like
As long as it has to be above a certain level of viability. Like it has to be at least tier like 3 or tier 2.5. But if it's like meta at all, it's fine.
I was talking to Natalie Millar about this when we were in Perth, and she was like, "Why don't you just play one deck?" And I was like, "What do you mean?" She's like, "Look at your Limitless page from this season. I have not played the same deck 2 tournaments in a row this season."
So true.
That is actually an absurd thing to think about. What's wrong with me?
Yeah. Coming
And
from
look at-
Reggie to that.
And look at Reggie's. Look at Reggie's.
Man,
You
I
gotta
missed
find
those
your new
days.
Reggie's, Rahul. Go
I
back
mean,
to-
Probably
Control
gonna
Zard is this Zard deck is my new Reggie's.
Yeah, that's what I
Is
was
it
gonna
Miller?
say.
Oh,
It's
my
probably
bad.
Zard.
But you don't have a lot of tournaments with this one.
Nah, dude, I don't know. The CPAL group is fun. I like CPAL. I played it for Vancouver after Reagan was like, just play PAL with me, and I was like, cool, okay, I'll play PAL. Does Lost Box take a while to learn?
Should I answer this?
Yeah,
This
you
is
answer
my
it. You go
question.
for it. You go for it.
Yeah, Lost Box.
Yes, I think Lost Box is probably the hardest deck in the format, and I mean, I was talking to Justin Bakari when we played Lost Box last season with Aerodactyl and Kyogre and all this like nonsense. Oh, I guess he didn't play Kyogre, but it had all this nonsense. And I asked him like, "What is this like close to the hardest deck you've ever played?" And Justin Bakari is a veteran player, has been competitive at the top level for like a decade, right? And he's like, "This is the hardest deck I've ever played, or close to it." That's how difficult it is.
Yeah. The different thing, the hardest part about the deck, I think, is like not that at every given point that you like. It's just there's no linear win conditions in a lot of positions, so a lot of stuff is like the linear win conditions just don't exist, and like something you lost zone on like turn 1 could come back and bite you later in the game, and you might not even realize it.
Yeah.
So unless you've put in all those reps, you won't realize how your win conditions are changing consistently and constantly. Lost Box is probably harder to play. Pidgeot Control is also pretty hard, but I think they're hard for different reasons, if that makes sense. Okay, actually, no. Both are hard because your dynamic win condition changes, and that's not something that exists in the normal scope of Pokemon. Like in the normal scope of Pokemon, your dynamic win condition does not keep changing. A lot of the time, your win condition is like very much mapped out on the board for you, and how to play it out is just, can you figure out what pieces there are in your deck, and can you find those pieces to win the game? So Pokemon in that sense is very linear. But then Lost Box, every single game is unique in the way things get lost zone and the way things played. And then Pidgeot Control is just like hard as well because like the game is dynamic. I actually
Is it
disagree with
Lost
both
Box?
Guardy and Tina being hard, because I think Tina's like super easy to play, honestly, because like you have more win cons with just like hitting for 280. You have Tina's you have to establish. Lost Box has like a slew of like one-of attackers, making it very difficult and a much more wide range of energy and stuff. Whereas Tina's like, okay, I just got to make Tina. I got to attack sometimes. This is coming from someone who's played both in like tournament settings. And
Don't you
Gardevoir
mean,
like
the ability to be able to establish like a win plan based on how the cards presents on the
yeah,
Lost
which
Box?
is what the hardest thing is.
Yeah.
I will say like to compare, like CPOW is also difficult, but it's difficult in a completely different way. Where that like if pro players were coaching you on CPOW, like they would probably come to a consensus on what you should do in what order. Like there's an optimal thing that you can find.
Every single
Whereas
time, yeah.
Lost Box, yeah, every time like pro players will like agree on what you should do. Whereas Lost Box is like there is in theory
We
an
have
optimal, but
Ogre
it's like
Pawn
so
on the left
close.
and Tina on
It's
the
like
right, probably.
51% versus 49% win con. Is that pro
Ooh.
players would watch you and disagree on what
This is a
what you should do.
multi-Ogre Pawn deck. We've got green Ogre Pawn and we've got red Ogre Pawn. But red Ogre Pawn is in the prize cards, and there's 2 green Ogre Pawn in the prize cards,
That doesn't seem.
which makes it hard for us to draw cards.
Surely they play heavy ball though, right?
Did the stream freeze? Oh no, they're both just very stoic.
Nope.
What the heck? These guys baited me.
The fighting ogre pawn's kind of hype.
Yeah, fighting's good. Also, I think Guardy is like super easy to play. Like I think it's like very like straightforward and like, what your lines were a lot of the time. Like I think Guardy was like one of the easier decks to play. Dude, these two are just like locked in, man. Like these guys just like if they weren't breathing, I just would not be able to tell that they're like. These guys are turbo locked in, man.
We got you,
So
bro.
the ogre pawn item is just like you can switch an ogre pawn in your deck, right?
Hmm?
Oh, discard pile.
Oh, we just opened green ogre pawn anyway.
Ogre's Mask. So it's
No,
Thornton,
it's
but
teal.
an
It's
item.
teal mask, bro. Relax. Oh, you're talking about the item.
An
I see.
item. Yeah, I'm talking about the item. It's Thornton, but an item only for ogre pawn, right?
Oh my god, this guy just had that thing raw. Discard 3 cards, get a item, supporter, stadium, and what else? What else are we getting?
Tool.
Tool. Wait, we just
Tool,
discarded all of
item,
those things.
Stadium supporter.
Oh
Tool,
my
item,
god, we're gonna
stadium
Carmine turn 1.
Let's
Is this
go.
Turbo Ogre Pawn? That is crazy, man.
Let's go.
But
This guy's 4-1. Oh, we're in round 6, huh? Oh yeah, we are in round 6. Oh, we're actually breezing a lot faster. I guess like the early rounds are always like kind of a sloppy thing. Is there any easier decks you'd pick up right now? Pokemon right now is inherently not becoming an easier game. Like every single deck is like kind of really hard to play.
for new players, I like Artina or Lugia. I think.
Yeah,
If you
Artina
want
and
a
Lugia are
deck
both
that's-
like.
If you want a deck that stays relevant when Dragon Ball comes out, Lugia is a good one.
Yeah, start practicing your Lugia and like kind of figure out your individual win conditions in those situations because there are much harder decks out there. And like I think the game is inherently becoming harder, back to becoming harder and becoming more skill intensive. Yeah. Retrievals too. Man, this is a crazy deck. Mew also had its own sequencing, but like cards like Path and stuff just added a less level of skill to the deck. Like once Vs and VMAX are completely gone, the game will come to a very skill based stage 2 oriented thing where like everyone wanted it for a long time. Lugia has a lot more linear lines. Yeah, draw and draw.
Just draw pass. What
No,
happened?
it's still turn 1.
Just draw from the ability. Okay, it's still turn 1. Okay.
Yeah. Draw from the ability, attach on bench. We're probably gonna Carmine here, Pokestop here, and then Carmine. I don't know if like getting Pokestop and giving it to them is like really the best decision because Lost Box, like you don't know if this is like Turbo Lost Box, right? Like you don't want to give him the ability to like pop off. Carmine is supported that says if you go first, you can play it. Oh my god, how many energies does this guy play? That's crazy. Pokestop, a
so
fighting, a grass, and is that fighting Ogrepon? Or is that Pheasantipity?
Lost box, my child.
This is a full Ogrepon deck. This is hype.
Yep.
I'll be honest, there's a window. No, I don't have a window in my room.
Jet. What else is in this list? I see some dark.
Ursaluna? Yeah, it could be Ursaluna.
Oh, it's Tina. This is Tina, right?
This is Tina, yeah.
Yep, it's Tina.
I think it's Fighting Pawn.
Tina with a Blood Moon.
I think that's normal. I think Blood Moon is going to make its way into most decks.
It's essentially Radiant Shard, but you get to still play your Radiant Ninja. Seems good. And you don't have to play Fire. Kind of nutty. But Tina doesn't beat Dragapult, does it?
Probably not. You probably have a very bad matchup into that. What am I drinking? Coke Zero. Coke Zero enthusiast.
Gosh, Ninja just got Lost Zone for Chorus. I guess you have to.
I just had a picture of a Dragon Ball.
Does
Trouble
Tina
versus
beat Dragapult? Is it even?
It's weird. Tina technically it's beatable, but it's more like, or at least when I tested, it was like it came down to like tempo control, if that makes sense. Tina needs to go like really aggro with going save life basically, and then do the setup. If Dragon Ball blows up before Tina, then Dragon Ball just kind of eats it alive.
Okay, pretty lackluster. We had to get rid of a switch to even play. Like, dude, that was like some pretty bad Lost Zone targets.
Yeah.
Have you been to Japan? I've got some news for you. We did have a World Championships last year, and I did not do well. So maybe that's why you didn't think that I went. Right? Like, I actually like completely shit the bed and did really really bad. So I do understand why you didn't think I went to Japan. No, I was there for 3 weeks. I was there for like almost a month.
I did see you climbing up a mountain in Kyoto, Roger.
Yeah, I did climb up the Fushimi Inari Shrine. I did hike Mount Fuji on purely vibes. I have scars on my leg that actually will never go away.
Really? Yeah.
Well, yeah, dude. I came down and I was like cut up everywhere. Who hikes Mount Fuji in Yeezys and basketball shorts?
Bro.
Me. I went 2-4, man. I was sad. I started 0-2 and I was like ready to cry. Thoughts on Yellow Tree or Palpad? Nah. Doesn't do the same thing. Oh, Pokestop 3 more energy. I did hike with Yeezys on. I hiked up the entirety of Mount Fuji with my Yeezys on. Those died on the way down, but I made it down. I have pictures too. I think I posted them to Instagram. This guy is playing a lot of energies, man. This is crazy.
Honestly, this deck doesn't seem very good.
No, this seems terrible.
But it's probably gonna win.
I think this is like one of those like super BL1 decks where like it's just trying to turbo aggro you out, and if you don't have answers to it in your deck inherently, you're just gonna lose. Or before you figure out what's going on. Here, let me find the Instagram post of Japan. You guys can just look at it. Also, I have an Insta if you guys want to support me there. I just like don't do much on there. I mean, I guess I post from tournaments. Here's Insta. Here's the post from Japan. Go ahead and follow me on Instagram. Appreciate it if you guys do. I just usually post only after tournaments. I'm gonna try to do more like monthly dumps because I think it's fun.
Phrasing.
Oh, they're adding Archer to Netflix next week, by the way.
That's cool. All my TV watching is dedicated towards Japanese learning, though.
Yeah, mine is dedicated to finishing Love Is Blind season 6. It's really hard to get through right now, man. I'm struggling.
Okay, so we see a knockout already, and Tina is just gonna have to respond with Abyss Seeking, like Tina does.
And like,
now
oh
we're seeing
my
the
god,
items.
oh my god.
We just had to get through like a bajillion energy first, and then now we're ready. Now we're
No,
ready.
it is a good show. Season 6 is just really messy. We have 2 masks in hand. We have fighting mask in hand, fire mask in prizes. So I think we're gonna go into fighting mask maybe. Is that the best one to go into?
Wait, no. Fighting Mask is the one that...
Well, he's doing it. He's doing something.
What are we... The water one is the one that hits the bench. You probably want the water one, right?
Oh, water mask. All right. Dude, the guy on the right is just like so animatedly like throwing his head back in like despair, and I like really resonate with that right now. Like bro is not having the best of times.
The fighting one prevents all damage from attacks done to this Pokemon by your opponent's Pokemon that have an ability, which just seems very not useful in this matchup.
Yeah, not only did I hike with Uzis, I one-shot it overnight. With no gear, nothing. We just kind of raw dogged it, man. Like I said, bro, I can do anything if I put my mind to it. Yeah, dude, and the stuff they cut out has got to be like from the show is like you have to imagine what was cut out if that's like what made it onto the show. We don't even need a water, right? It's just 3 colors for this guy?
No, you do.
Oh my god, we're just going for it, I guess. Like, isn't there a world where it's just like... I think we checked our deck and didn't even have the water. But we had vessels. Like, was it not just better to maybe just...
Oh.
Mask?
There's a last card. Last card.
Oh my god.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Damn.
Oh, Ultiman was terrible. That show was like actually dog shit. I don't think there's a water. Oh, there is. I'm trolling. My bad. Sorry, my bad, guys.
If you didn't hit water, you just had to hit for what 20, and then you can retreat or you can mask again. I guess mask again into the grassland. I guess that was your out. Wait. Oh, that's the ability.
I mean, you can just always bounce back into grass and hit, right? Like, there's no reason not to.
I guess that's fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Whoa, wait! Don't grenade you. You don't need to. Are we grenading? Okay, never mind. Dude, why do we have so many? We have so many energy in our discard. This is crazy.
That's how you play retrievals, I guess. Shuffle this back in. Now cut that comfy.
Is this weird? Is it 3 that you shuffle back in?
Yeah, 3.
I guess this is weird now for me because, like, what is your follow up from here? Just attack with the green pawn,
You play energy switch, so.
or you just switch again and go 100 and 100.
Yeah.
That doesn't even seem good though. Like green pawn probably just better, no?
How much is 30 per
30
energy
plus
on both
30.
active?
Yeah.
30 plus 30. So it depends if it knocks out.
I mean, so this is what happens when you like play comfy decks. Like every time you comfy, like your mental state just goes deeper and deeper into the gutter.
I feel like this is a matchup that Tina should win, though, in theory. It's just that Tina's doing Tina things right now, and it's not.
Dude, he has no grass in the deck, I think.
He's so sad.
Look at him. He's throwing his head back.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's no
I
way
just realized.
that he has a grass in the lost zone.
no.
2 prized.
He
Is
didn't
he-
check that.
I just
2
realized
prize.
you cannot do it.
Oh my
No.
god.
That's so sad.
Homeboy
I think he
went
doesn't have a
there
grass.
right now.
Left. Period.
He has rod in hand.
There's no
Wait,
grass in
the
discard.
discard?
No, he lost zoned it.
oh. Yeah, well,
Oh my god, this game's over.
so dude.
Yeah. Homeboy despair mode now. Look at this.
Did I miss it?
Oh my god. This is like, dude, okay, Bisu, he's allowed to scoop if he wants to. It's just against the culture. Why stop making comments in the chat that he can't scoop. You're just being incorrect for incorrect sake. Stop it. Anyone is allowed to scoop anywhere they want. It's just not normal in the culture. Just like apparently you can stop yapping whenever you want, but you won't stop because it's part of your culture.
I mean,
Oh.
at the end of the day, you can still try to fight it off.
3. I think it's just 3 grass, because I think there's one.
Yeah, I think there's no iron leaves
Yeah.
anymore, so you're allowed to cut grass.
Yeah, because you could put Blood Moon now, and so you just need 4 Psychic, 3 Water, 3 Grass,
Mm-hmm.
because Psychic's better. I mean, Sableye is still fine. I'm not gatekeeping yappers. I just don't like annoying people who keep spamming the same message because I won't read it. If I'm not reading it the first time, I'm not going to read it like the next 8 times.
Do you want to hear a topic about what Japanese people think about when they speak about like the BO3 format, BO1 format, or like difference between Japanese players and like outside, like their impression?
Sure.
Yeah, go for it.
So, because of BO3 format, a lot of Japanese people says that most players outside of Japan, they're used to scooping quick, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
We are,
So
yeah.
they're good at scooping at the right time to be able to finish the BO3. But because Japan is BO format and you pretty much have to put your every effort, everything into this one match, no matter what happens. People in Japan think that Japan has better skill in general to like fight that one game all the way till the end. But when they play BO3 format, that end up biting them on the butt because they don't know
Yeah, they don't
when
usually
to
concede.
scoop. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I do
that's,
think like
their image.
it's like a different skill, but I don't think the skill level is definitely like higher or anything. Like I think playing BO3 definitely gives you more reps and you get to learn better. Like you get to learn better Pokemon. But playing BO1 and forcing yourself to play out these games is kind of a bad habit in a weird way, if that makes any sense. Like you learn bad
Say
habits.
that again.
Like you learn bad habits by forcing yourself to play out BO1s, because you're like just
Mm-hmm.
wasting mental energy and capacity a lot of the time.
That I agree. Yeah.
Like, and that
And
teaches you
you-
bad habits, and like even if he's going to 4-2, 7-2 still advances to day 2. So just pack it up, chill for a couple minutes, and just vibe, you know?
Mm-hmm. But like I said, at the end of the day, that's like the way to play BO3. You know.
Yeah. I mean, Japanese players usually don't like scoop early in BO3s either, like you said, which is why they're
Mhm.
often so prone to tying.
Yeah.
Or like, I don't know, have you seen some of the posts about some of the Japanese players who've been coming to the West and just rushing people aggressively
Mm-hmm.
because
Yeah.
their own like inability to play the time correctly?
True.
I
Even
I
for
hear that
me, when
they're-
I came back,
Okay,
like,
for everyone in chat who
everything felt
keeps saying you
slower.
can just scoop, I'm going to end this conversation right here for you guys. You can always scoop. There is nothing stopping you from conceding. In Japan, the culture is very different. You guys need to be sensitive, like sensitive to other
Wellspring.
cultures or
good.
whatever. Like, it's just a cultural mismatch where in Japan they're just not used to conceding. Therefore, it is a part of their culture to not do it.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a different environment, a different culture that they're raised in, a different way that they play. And best of one, there's
Different
really no reason
leagues.
to scoop. Play out the game unless you're playing a long CL like this for mental energy. That's the only logical
Mhm.
way. Like,
It's interesting how it took them like a year or two for Japanese players to understand that and get that in their system to learn how to play the BO3 format more appropriately, I guess.
yeah, it's a different thing. It's a new thing. Yeah, like
Yeah.
that's why sometimes like the players from Japan who perform at Worlds the best are the ones who have been going to Worlds for a long time. The newer players usually
Mhm.
don't perform nearly as well.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Day 2 is
By the
X2.
way,
All 7-2s will advance.
This game is in theory 1% winnable if you just like Roxanne Stabilize Psychic, right?
Yeah, Roxanne Stabilize Psychic
Yeah.
is winnable. Yep.
Also, I don't know if you played it a little bit while you were there, but like when you play like a BO1 in 25 minutes with no extra turns, you really have to make decisions really quick, or else you're not going to be able to finish the game
Yeah.
or like on time.
Why do we just attack here? The game ends.
So
I
it
think-
just like usually when I'm playing in Japan, it feels like you're playing like a game where you kind of have to play sort of autopilot, but at the same time you really have to think through your moves and make the least misplay as possible, basically.
He just has it. Yeah.
One Sableye is prize. It might be the only one.
Yeah, he might not play one. I think I saw 2 crams though. That might be why. Is there? Do I prefer BO1 or BO3? BO3 always. Like it just gives you more opportunities to play for skill.
For sure.
There's no reason not to play that. I just think 50 minutes is a little bit stupid, but like I would like to have a little bit longer. But BO3 is always a more skill format, and a lot of the top Japanese players, if you talk to them, they will all tell you unequivocally that BO3 is what they want.
Mm-hmm.
You may address this, but is
You-
BO1 format also in other TCGs? Yeah, yeah. Japan loves BO1 format.
It's just
I heard-
convenient for their time schedule. That's
Yeah.
all it is, honestly.
I heard there's some drama about how some Japanese players feel like new players shouldn't come to city leagues, and then some are like, no, it's like fine, but like because of the time rules, newer players play slower because they have to read cards and whatnot, and then they end up getting double game losses. So I heard that there's like a split in the community about how they feel about new players coming to city leagues.
Yeah, that's been a thing, and in my, or at least in my personal opinion, once again, I think this whole problem can be lifted if they remove that rule where you can, like, that rule where you're not allowed to concede once time gets called, basically.
Yeah, you can concede at
Yeah.
the end. That makes sense.
Conceding when not being able to concede when time gets called. Players want to end tournaments. So the biggest thing with BO3 is you can't really we have gotten really good at doing BO3 tournaments, but if you guys have not played in the dark ages of our time, some of our BO3 tournaments would go far past 1 a.m. Like we would finish BO3 tournaments at like 2 a.m. on day 1 of Swiss and have to come back at 7 a.m. the next day. Like you guys did not have to play in those eras, and we would even have to shift formats and stuff. Like we have gotten really good at doing tournaments because we have consolidated organizers, we have consolidated things, we have people like Christopher who have moved over from playing to staffing to help move these processes more and more. Like, there are tournaments that used to run really, really poorly. And this new tournament era is even just this year. Like, even last year, Portland finished, like, yeah, like Bean said, like 11 p.m. What do you mean? What year was it? That was happening until almost 2019. Tournaments weren't even this big. Tournaments were small. Arcanine was a part of some systems, but the organizers did not have to use Arcanine completely. There's a lot of things that culminated to come here to this position. I'm not doing the Jason Tor debate. You're not going to be able to proc that on me. You figure it out on your own. I'm not dealing with you right now. But like, what has changed since now and then is we have significantly more organizers. We have significantly better staffing purposes. We have event software and things in place. We have systems that have come into place to run these tournaments. And even with our systems, sometimes things can go completely off the rails due to judge calls, BO3 deck checks, all of those things. Get rid of all these organizers that lets their TPCI run events. We saw how TPCI runs fucking their tournament software websites, man. Like, I don't want TPCI running shit. If they're running stuff like their NAIC Reg website, it's just going to be a fucking fiesta. Why would you take it away? And why would you take it away from people who have been doing it their entire life? Why would you take it away from these organizers? How would you take it, like, from that are doing it their entire life? The better solution is to, like, we had 3 organizers this year, and all 3 of them were exceptional at their jobs. We were leaving by like 8 p.m. on most tournament days. That makes no sense to you? Okay, let's do some quick math. Let's just do some quick math. Okay, tournament starts 8:30 a.m., right? Round 1, pairings go up, 8:30 a.m. round starts. We have player meeting plus 50-minute round. I think you always give 30 to 40 minutes for rulings, overflow rounds, pairings, whatever. 10 a.m. round 1, round 2 pairings go up. Same thing. 11:30 a.m. round 3 pairings go up. Let's just say, let's start being generous. 12:45. Let's do lunch break. So 1:30 round 4 pairings go up. Now tournaments start to go a little bit faster at this point because people are dropping. Some of the players who are newer to the system, people who are slowing things down, are going to be dropping from tournaments at this point. Round ends. Let's just say generous. 2:45 round 5. 4 round 6. 5:15 round 7. 6:30 round 8. 7:45 round 9 pairings go up. We're done at 9 p.m. This is an ideal day. This is an ideal day of what's supposed to happen. If we finish earlier, which we have at a couple of regionals this year, that's really good. If we don't, let's just say there's a ruling here that takes 18 extra minutes. Let's say there's a ruling here that takes 25 extra minutes. These things happen. You know what the biggest thing that delays the tournament is? The stream games. Because the stream games always start 10 to 15 minutes later than the actual round, and until the stream game ends, we cannot continue the tournament. So very much often so, time will get called, there'll be like 20 minutes of overflow, and stream games will still be going. That being said, I hope you guys understand that, because I just broke it down for you. If you didn't, just honestly, like, man, like, go take a math class. Like, holy moly. Hey, there's our first Zard, right side. Zard on the right side, we have Ancient Box on the left side. Lunch breaks are being cut out, all that stuff is happening, but hopefully that has explained enough to you.
What were we explaining? How long regionals?
Why regionals get delayed.
Oh, why they get delayed? I see.
What was the situation with 1AM ending? Just a lot of culmination of stuff, Omar. Like, tournaments used to very consistently end at midnight or after midnight.
Okay, unrelated question. Ogre Pawn, real deck, not real deck?
That deck was just bad. No, there's so many.
It did seem not good.
There was a lot of loose conditions.
It does like 0 damage. The
Okay,
grass guy. The
to
grass
follow
guy
up
does
on
no
that,
damage.
even with smaller tournaments, the same systems were not in place. You didn't have the same level of staff. Like, I don't know what's so difficult to understand about that. Like, things improve over time because people convert. There's better staff, there's better processes, better systems. I'm not answering past that anymore. Why can't TPCI learn to do that and keep it in house? Because why would you have to start doing it all from scratch when you have people who've been doing it for years, where it's their full-time job because you've been hiring and taking care of them already? Like, you would just give it to somebody who can do the job better than you, because bringing everything in-house and learning how to do everything is just a huge pain. Just not worth it. Do you think this large tournaments are getting out of hand? That's fine. It's whatever. I don't care. I'm just showing up to play. Me personally, I don't give a fuck. I'm playing. 3,000, 4,000, 10,000. I don't care. I'm gonna play. The more people there are, the more exciting it is for me.
I think they're kind of out of hand in terms of the point structure, but I think they're not out of hand if we were able to migrate to something with like points.
Tournaments are run really well. Honestly, I think they're done very, very well for the amount of people there are.
Yeah, that's
The
true.
one thing that my gripe is always is like bathroom situation. That's one thing I would like to see fixed in some venues, but that's not like an amount of people situation. That's just a venue situation. And the venues were built like years and years ago. So like, you're not fixing that, man. Like, if they didn't have bathrooms like years and years ago, you're not gonna have bathrooms today. So that's my gripe with things, but I don't care. If like the way things are running, we have so many good systems in place. We have so many good organizers that are willing to listen and willing to put the effort in, that I'm very happy. Damn, bro. D1 TPCI Dick Rider in the chat over here. You have not been playing the game for 13 years and being let down the way TPCI bringing anything in-house has been an absolute nightmare. PTCGO going from third party to PTCG Live. Tell me, is that better or worse? TPCI choosing not to use RK9 for the full form of registration, bringing it into Rain focus for this registration. Tell me, is that better or worse for this registration for NAIC? Like, just give me one good example of TPCI bringing something in-house that made it better. Just one example, and we can continue this conversation.
I would like to ask totally unrelated question. What deck are we watching? Why is there a Sandy Shocks? I guess this is a Raging Bolt deck.
It's Raging Bolt. It's Raging Bolt Ancient Box. This is Raging Bolt Ancient Box on the left. I think they're just broadcasting a VOD to fill downtime.
Yeah.
Because
there's the sub.
There's a Group A, Group B, and they always record like what the backup stream was sometimes. And so
Yeah, that's the backup.
So while this is Group B, that's in their round 5 right now. So Group A is happening, and they're already into round 7, versus Group B is probably going into their round 5 right now. And they stagger the start time because it makes it easier for them to conduct the tournaments. And Japan has systems in place, like we mentioned here, that allow them to do A pod and B pod for tournaments. Yeah, it is Raging Bolt, but this Raging Bolt deck is just obviously not going to have the best time right now based on setup. Raging Bolt being 4-0 is kind of crazy though, so. They do have two stream tables, yeah. So this is Group B, probably Stream A. No, this is a sub. It's a sub feature, so they're the background match. This is not a notable player on either side, right?
Nope.
Yeah. Pods get merged for day 2, yeah.
Yeah. Do you think Takuya is gonna get on stream at all today?
They would probably want him to be on stream, but I don't think he'd want to be on stream.
Exactly.
No, there's no VGC at these. VGC is like, I think all of Japan's VGC qualification is through like online tournaments. I don't think they actually play an in-person tournament. Correct me if I'm wrong, Franco.
What, in Japan?
Yeah.
VGC, yeah.
VGC.
I know they do a lot of online tournaments, yeah.
Yeah. I think VGC's entire Worlds qualification last year was all online. And Ray Rizzo qualified for Worlds, and they like redid it.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, from a player, yes, let's keep tournament organizers. Isn't TPCI just throwing money at these guys long term? They're not throwing any money at them, man. Like, they're just telling them, hey, we're hiring you to do this, and whatever profits you get to keep, you get to keep. Like, it is what it is. And even if they make it one organizer for the entire year, like, let's just say like next year overload and like let's say it's all day 2 events next year, like only day 2 runs every single regional. Pokemon is still incentivizing it, so they're like, we're gonna help you with your staff with this and this, but all you have to do from here on out is like, if Pokemon takes over completely and still keeps those organizers that are in check, all that does is they're gonna absorb all the costs of what it would be. But if they just give the rights to the organizer to do it, tell them how they're gonna do it, the organizers stand to make a profit. In which case they will try to build a bigger show, therefore creating a better show for people to come and pay more money, giving them more money to run the show. And at that point, it's like you're like creating a competition or like a standard for them to keep improving. But also, like, you don't need to make it a show. Like, look at Japan. Like, they don't have a show. They have a stream, but there's nothing to do there besides play Pokemon. There's like no vendors. There's nothing, man. Like this whole like that's the point I made earlier. Like, every tournament does not have to be a convention and a competition. You can pick a lane and go with it. Pokemon is just choosing to make them both, which is where the divide comes in.
I do think, in general, anything that requires the efforts of hundreds or thousands of people is really difficult because of bureaucracy reasons. So, yes, if you contract stuff out, there is like overhead that you're paying that you wouldn't have to pay if you did it all in-house. But
absolutely,
if you did it in-house, there's other
salaries and stuff.
There's other overhead, right? You have to train people that you normally wouldn't have to employ, and that's also going to be overhead in another form.
Yeah, you have salary, you have employment,
no matter what,
you have different rule sets. Contractors have different rule sets as well. So there's a reason where casters also, for example, are not hired, because if they were hired, they have different work regulations versus what they would have to do as contractors. Like, there's very, very different things across the board on how everything runs regulation-wise. So that's something you guys got to keep in mind when you like bring up these things. TPC is just a complete shit show. Yeah.
Big events are tough.
I mean, I think this year was a great example of like, we have improved like crazy. Like, this year was done, I think, phenomenally across the board. I don't know about you guys, what you guys think. I think like pretty much every regional, I think besides maybe Sacramento. Yeah.
Considering how huge the regionals have gotten, like these are the size of NAIC used to be, which used to be flighted, right?
Yeah, which used to be flighted too, yeah.
Time, and they're still managing them okay. It means, I think, like, I think all the volunteers have like really done a great job this year.
I think that I think I like let me answer both questions. What do you think I would change with the Zard list? I did my masterclass on it. Check that out. For Indy, if you guys want the VOD, you guys can pay me $20 and get it. I'll send it to you. Just DM me on Twitter or whatever, or Discord, Twitter, whatever way, and I'll send out the VOD of the masterclass. That's where I'll explain that. I think that the thing about Worlds, I think, makes a lot of sense to me, because I think Worlds, I'm actually like very much pro a big Worlds. It's a show, because even though why is there an Iron Hands in the Zard deck? What the fuck's going on? Like, even though there is like a lot of situations where like, what exactly am I trying to say? Like, there's a lot of situations where I, as a player, I don't really like all the glam and sham going on, because I want the event to be focused on me. I do understand that like it's a really exciting experience for a lot of people. The only thing I would wish is that for Worlds, there's more events for people to do. Like, the side events right now are kind of like middling. I feel like they would, if they made them a little bit better, that'd be really nice. And I also, the only other thing I would like as a competitor is like, last year they gave us prio access to Pokemon Center, and I want to keep that kind of stuff around. I think that's like really important. Or like give competitors a chance to go to these things, because we don't have like the most flexible schedule. So if we get knocked out, I'd like to do that stuff. Victor's answering that. For the red card is DeMarco goes second, and they both get the same number of turns. Yeah. Like, I think Worlds as a whole, I think like next year, maybe even 2 years, like Worlds might even be marketed as a convention. Like, Pokemon is choosing to fly out these influencers like Leonhardt, Purple Cliff, Glitch, Alpharad, Jaden, like all these big influencers who don't even really compete, which is fine, because I think like these guys are the ones who are going to continue to drive the talent acquisition of the game. It's going to bring people to these things like Worlds and ICs and continue to have them spend money on, like, that's why it's creating this like FOMO at ICs and Worlds, where like people have to go because it's become such a big event and a show where like
Yo,
realistically
so true.
there's not like a ton of things to do besides spend money, which is like my gripe with it. Like give people something to do that isn't spend money, like just spend money.
Wait, honestly, now that you mention it, I didn't realize until now, but like, I feel like so many more people are going to ICs. Like, I don't know, it just like is so much more normalized to go to ICs other than like your own, just NAIC now.
Yeah, like it's become more common.
I feel like
Mhm.
everyone like considers it at this point.
Yep.
Yeah, side events.
I
Yeah,
even
we're
went to
good.
Brazil and EU, being
I
in
don't-
Japan.
Yeah, I don't even know like if they'll bring the open back, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't. That's what I was gonna ask about. It's like the open just gone now. Who knows?
Bro,
We'll find out.
the D1 Glazer, the Mr. D1 Glazer, like it's not about making like Pokemon is at a net loss from running these shows. Like 1,000% they're at a net loss. Like, do you know how much money the stream loses by itself? Like that's like just think about that, man. Like the salaries that have to be paid to these people to run everything that has to go. Do you think the stream is making thousands and thousands of dollars? The internet
What do
costs
you
are
think
absolutely
about-
absurd. Like I don't know.
What do you think about the TPC inviting influencer thing?
I think
Fun
it's cool.
fact.
I think it's really really cool.
Fun fact, which I've been directly told by the influencers that were invited to CL, they actually do take a slot from the event capacity.
Yeah,
In
yeah.
case you were wondering.
That makes sense. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like you
Yeah.
know, TPCI does this too, to a certain extent, but they don't invite only influencers. Like there are, like, people, who are like Make-A-Wish or like those kinds of people who also take slots from regular people. But do you think that's wrong? Like, I don't think it's wrong. I think it's fine. Like, who cares? Like, if Olivia Rodrigo wanted to show up to a regional tomorrow, like, let them play, man. Like, if Taylor Swift wanted to play tomorrow, like, I don't think any of you guys would be complaining. Just like, just shut up and play Pokemon. Like, it's not that complicated. I think Pokemon revenue. Okay, people clearly in this chat don't understand how like business works, which is like really funny to me. But I'm not gonna expect you guys to learn all that. So, do I have Discord? I do have Discord. It's just the fleet with 4Es. I won't be looking at DMs tonight unless you guys are. I guess I'll look at DMs in the morning with people for indie. If you guys need the masterclass and stuff.
Anyways, speaking of the game,
Nah, D1 Glazers are all done. You guys don't understand how shit works. I don't want to hear it anymore. Back it up. You guys are uneducated. It's fine.
we should have gone to Azul's stream and be like, what if Taylor Swift wanted to play? That would be an interesting topic. I want to hear what everyone would have to say. Anyways, fun fact about the stream match going on: Zard went from destroying to potentially.
So
not
the reason why that happened, ironically enough, is on the first turn of the game, or not first turn, but like maybe second turn of the game, our player on the left chose to attack with the Slitherwing to discard the top card of the deck. And the Slitherwing
was it?
discarded the Pidgeot, the only Pidgeot in the deck.
Oh, I see. Let's go.
We're here, the Bravery Charm here. There's only one candy left, I'm pretty sure. So it is a little bit of a risky way to do this, where now we have to unfair stamp and either hit Zard or
Candy.
yeah. Zard or Candy here, and if either piece is prized, which I don't believe they are, so I will no longer be answering any questions about event management and all that stuff. You guys can figure that out on your own. Do some research. I don't want to hear uneducated opinions anymore, so I don't have enough energy left in my night to do that. Oh, we unfair stamped the United supporter. Luminous. Okay, it's a Luminous hands angle to win the game.
And Zard.
That's interesting. Like, is that even like feasible to set up? I don't think there's a candy. I don't see a candy, man. I don't see a Charmeleon either. Dude. Maybe we have to Rod here. Put back Charmeleon. If there is one in the discard. I don't think there is. Radzard is the only attacker. Wow, that's crazy.
Charmeleon got cut for hands.
I mean, I see he has an Ultra Ball in hand, but he doesn't have a Charmeleon in deck, I don't think.
We can rod back Radzard and attack with Radzard.
This turn?
Not this turn. Cause
Yeah, we can't do this turn.
Charmeleon.
There's a Charmeleon. Yeah, okay. Is Bolt a real deck? I don't think Bolt is a real deck. I think it's a product of the best of one format, where if you can high roll a little bit, like I think the player on the left has been kind of high rolling. She has like not missed Sada a single turn, and basically been like accelerating a ton really really quickly. And the Zard player wasn't able to establish Pidgeot, which
Well,
kind
I
of
don't
has
think
led
she
to
was
this
high
position.
rolling this game. Wasn't she like just like passing for a couple turns?
She slid the ring for 2 turns. While the Zard player took prizes, and then
But,
she just like
I
blew up her
mean,
board. Well, she had accelerated energies, but the
there's a
Zard player
cologne
could.
in this deck.
Yeah, I don't really understand. Clone for Mimikyu.
What does
probably.
that do?
Clone for Mimikyu.
But
This is again when you look at a Japanese list, this is why CLs are a little bit like when Franco and I say like don't take CL lists as seriously in the chat. This is what we mean. It's because a lot of CL lists, in particular, are very BO1 focused. So like, there's no world where you would ever expect Zard to be playing like Cologne, and there's like no world where you ever expect to just like get slapped in the face with like a hands luminous like gust for game. You know,
true.
like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What would you say in BO1 like CL? You can only afford to lose 2 times if you want to make top cut. So your deck really needs to be focused on not bricking. While in BO3 you can afford to brick at least once because it's BO3. So you're allowed to basically throw in cards that give you more benefits in exchange, basically like X and stuff like that.
Yeah, like it's basically like a lot cheesier of a format, which like is not necessarily always good. So sometimes you'll see like really really weird lists performing really really well.
Wait. Aren't they on even prizes? Can Sandy Shocks do this? What does Sandy Shocks even do? I don't even know what it does.
It's if your opponent is at 4 prizes or less,
Oh,
Um,
less. Okay.
you can keep accelerating.
Yes. To be fair, best of 1, like a deck going 4-0 in best of 3 probably says a little bit about the deck. Not a lot, but a little bit. But like almost anything could go 4-0 in best of 1, to be honest.
Best of 1
It's
is like
probably
best of 1 you could cheese a lot. Like there are a lot of weird decks that can go do really well because again, keep in mind the general field has not played against Sandy Shocks. Like
true.
a lot of people will just not know what's going on. Probably myself included immediately. Like I won't know exactly what I'm supposed to be doing in a certain situation. Dude, why did he Arvin here? He had the Zard. Like the best play here is just go Zard, Iono, right? Like am I missing something? Like why wouldn't you just go Iono and take a knockout on the active? Because Sandy Shocks powers up 2 things, but you need to have the energy here. She needs the fighting to win the game. So like how does I guess we're just gonna go get Radzard.
Yeah,
Attack with Radzard. That's fine too, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, Radzard, attack with Radzard. I think is better.
It's also fine.
Yes, the odds of
Rotom's a
bad
liability.
deck. True.
Yeah.
I think the odds of a bad deck going 4-0 in best of 3 is like a lot lower than the odds of a bad deck.
There was last CL there was a great or maybe not last CL, but like 2 CLs ago, there was a great Tusk deck that went undefeated on day 1, but then as soon as he got to day 2, he barely squeaked out the 12-2. Like I think he like won the first 2 rounds and he was like 11-0, and then he just started losing. And then as soon as he got to cut, like everyone knew what to do in a great Tusk, like a lot of the time, like a lot more often.
Mm-hmm.
I want to talk in Japanese for practicing, but it's not interesting to viewers that don't speak Japanese. Darn. Oh no! No, it's time.
Is it?
It's time.
Yeah, and it's
Oh,
time
yeah.
on a second. It's time on
You're not allowed to
the
concede.
second player's turn.
No, she's gonna win.
Oh,
What do you mean? She has
no.
boss in hand.
Oh, does
I
she?
know.
Does she have
Yeah, she has
boss?
boss in hand. Her hand's insane.
Oh, okay. It's clean. It's clean. It's clean. It's fine. It's clean. Clean game. Clean game.
Yeah, when you go to
Rotom.
day 2, you can switch
Cool.
decks. Boss
Let's
Rotom and Sandy Shocks
go.
wins.
Sandy Shocks.
Yeah, I think I did notice that he had the Ultra Ball in hand for a little bit, so he could have gotten the Melian into hand play, and like he had the Vacuum, right? So he could have Vacuum. The turn he had the Melian, he could have gotten Zard. Zard kills, takes the prize. He gets to go further ahead, but he played a little bit poorly. And then I think that her early Slitherwing onto the only Pidgeot was like super lucky, which is like obviously a part of BL1 as well, right? Like you make those plays in BL1 as opposed to BO3 because it's your only out. Again, BO3, maybe you don't make a play like that because you're like, okay, I could just like try to win the other 2 games in a reasonable fashion. But in this world, it's like I have to effectively cheese and try to get something done here. So yeah. This will
Here's
be
my
the
analysis.
yeah. Hit us with the analysis.
I'm not sure Sandy Shocks is a good deck, but I will say it does seem at least better than before because Dragapult exists and you can actually KO that guy.
Pretty much.
All right, I'm gonna end the call with you guys because I think I'm gonna sign off here on stream because I got to get some sleep before work. Thank you for joining me, guys. For everyone who was watching, this is Victor Ong and Franco Takahashi joining me. If you guys want to come down tomorrow night as well, I'll be doing this. But I'll be starting a little bit later tomorrow. I'll make my spiel on stream, so I'll just coordinate with you guys.
Sounds good.
All right, thank you guys for coming. See you.
Bye. Good
Later.
night. Bye,
Bye-bye.
chat. Bye, chat.
Okay. Everyone here who is in chat, thank you guys for coming by. I really do appreciate everyone being here tonight. I would love to keep streaming because it's a lot more fun. It's a lot of fun actually doing this. But I have to work tomorrow, unfortunately, because this is a Thursday night. Tomorrow night, I will be live with the day 2 and finals. For finals, I will be trying to broadcast it as a video by myself to have it for later in the week. So if I don't read chat or something, just hold your questions to the end of the stream for the finals. Reminder, everything is best of 1 all the way through tomorrow as well. Players are allowed to switch decks. It will be 5 rounds into a top 16 tomorrow. Both pods will merge. I'll probably be home by like 11 tomorrow night. So I'll be starting a little bit later than usual. But I'll be like for sure here by top 16, like more or less. Like I might just kick off. Like I might come home, get situated, and then jump in. For all of you guys who are watching, if you guys have not already, please subscribe to me on YouTube. It would help out the channel a ton. That's kind of where I make all my content, like more or less, like 3 videos a week at the very least, all things competitive Pokemon. If you guys aren't subscribed on YouTube, yeah, it is what it is. Appreciate it though for watching. And then for Twitch, you guys follow me there, but I don't stream often, so it doesn't really mean anything. But that all being said, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. I will do stuff, and yeah. Let me drop the, oh yeah, good thing from Tony. Let me drop the link for everyone who wants to keep watching. I think Group A is in round 8, I think, and Group B is going in around 7. So there should be like 3 hours more probably of Pokemon left for you guys to enjoy. So all that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and dip.